Hi. Hi, CD. Thank you for the sub. Welcome in, everybody. I'm very warm right now. I have the heating on and my hoodie, and I'm sweating a little bit. I think this is a poor combination. I think I should go fix it. I'll be back in like 20 seconds. I have returned. Alright, so happy Tuesday? Is it Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday. Where we left off, we confronted Ultima. We had a big fight with Ultima. I think we're entering phase two of Ultima. He went into the sky, and he has like a sky island thing now, and he destroyed a whole place. Lots of people died. The ether of the land is like going up into the sky, so everything's dying, and it's a bad time. And then I got hit with like 20 million side quests and hunts to do. Everyone was like, I see this big thing in the sky, but can you go get my shopping for me, please? So that's what I'm gonna go do.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away.
Yeah, Twinside got killed. Everybody in Twinside is dead. Because of that thing over there. Right there. You?
What a word.
Nothing.
Off you go then.
I rarely speak to Vivian.
Well, Clive?
Are you resolved to brave the coming battle, no matter the cost?
I am.
For only with Ultima's death might we ever find true freedom, and when we do, I'll be counting on you to help teach the world the truth.
Naturally.
But I'll need you to do something for me in return. Come back to us in one piece. For how am I to recount the true history of this world without a first-hand account of the heroics of those who fought to change it? We shall all be praying for your safe return.
Harpocrates knows of the tome I seek. Whether what he has to say makes you happy to have agreed to help me is another matter. What is it that you wish to learn? Here you are.
There, Origin is in the map now. Where's Twinside? Twinside.
Here's the latest information I have.
An all-new feature is now accessible by pressing that while viewing the grand cast in Vivian's map room. In a voice affords you a window into both Clive's heart and the hearts of those he has encountered on his journey. After opening the feature, select the character with that to hear... Oh, okay, I want to do this. What about me? What do I think about myself? These are terms, is that it? Is that the inner voice? These are our terms. Broski? Together to the end. Oh, okay, I see. He's become an ally to the cause like no other. We are in your debt. Come on then, let's end this. We shall look upon the moon together again. Woof woof! A master could not hope for a finer hound. This world would be a darker place without you. I leave the hideaway in your hands. Are you watching, Sid? Oh, he's grayed out because he's dead. Mid. Your ingenuity will serve our people well. What about you? I fear death no longer. What does he think? Wait, we have to find Joshua. Hi, Fuming! I will have my satisfaction. Promise me. Oh, his boyfriend! He's worried about his boyfriend. I will always repay my debts. But how are you today, Fuming? Happy Tuesday! Good luck. My wings shall bear you to origin. It is my honor to call you comrade, my lady. You serve your master well. So, you too were in pursuit of Ultima. I owe her my life. I dare not show my face before him. Ah, what sports did you do today? I hope you get some rest. Have a nice treat too. Forgive me. Alright. You. I believe in you. I shall offer my prayer to Metia for your safe return. Such a brave boy. I know Clive can count on you. Our trusty captain. He brings us light in the darkest hours. Take care of Clive. I see now why the Imperials admire him so. This world isn't yours, it's ours. What do you think? Oh, he only cares about two. In the halls of origin does our true power quicken. If you would embrace Logos, you must be brought to heel. His mark is emblazoned upon Mythos' heart. So did you, Doggo? He has a very good nose. Master says he's watching over us. He's taking me for a walk sometime. We're going for a long, long walk. She and my master are very close. He's very strong. You're no match for my master. There's but one path ahead of us. We shall fight our fate together. Not just brave, but strong. Feels like an old friend. Forgive my disobedience, my lady. What about her? I want you to be free. I thank you for your service, my beloved uncle. Ah, Ambrosia! I missed you! Ah! I shall have your atonement. I shall fight you to my last breath and beyond. What about Ambrosia? It's good to see everyone again. Look who's back and bigger. Where shall we ride today? I'm not worried I'll step on him anymore. Where's Theo? Wait. Theo. Not Theo. Back here? Cole. Don't think he'd be like in the inner circle. Theo? No, so Wade. Tyler. Oscar. He'd be one of the dead people. Dead people, okay. No. Theo. Where's Theo? Annabelle, Elwin, Barnabas, Benedicta, Hugo, High Priest. Is Theo not in? Theo's not here! Where's Theo? Oh, there! We found Theo. We didn't forget Theo there. Deceased. He's deceased. He has no thoughts. You were always the one I loved the most. A woman after my own heart. Who shall we look at? Hugo? We can't see what the dead people think, so that cuts out a lot of people. I looked at you. What about Uncle? Oh, so wait. So Whiteheart was Ambrosia all along. Let's bring peace to Rosaria. Gav. I love Gav. Permission to make sure, Captain. Not bad for a day's work. You go and give that fucker one from Sid. She still got it in her. I don't fancy turning Akashic, thank you very much. Who else is there? Otto... I think we looked at the main people, didn't we? We looked at you. We looked at Dogger, we looked at Jill, and Dion, and Byron, Uncle, Gav. Those are the main people I care about. And we looked at Ultimo. We're done here.
The state of the realm is ever-changing, Clive.
Alright, it's time to have the biggest side quest adventure of our lives. Alright, we'll start over here. Port Isolde. Local map. Yeah, let's just go there. Alright, our dog wanted to go home. So I think this is where we're going. This might be this might be Doggo's quest. Yeah, it is.
It's still here. After all these years. A lot smaller than I remember. And you're a lot bigger. You might have to swim, boy. I wasn't being serious.
I was. Get in the water.
You two go on without me. I doubt that boat will hold a third.
If you're sure, we won't be long. Hop in, boy.
It doesn't look like it would have been hard to carry a third. But I don't know anything about boats. Pet murdered half the population, can't see the law behind the dead people. No! No! The law has been lost to history.
This place hasn't changed at all. The rookery's right through those trees. Come on.
We love Joshua. No bully Joshua, he's our pro. We love Joshua.
Race you there? I bet I could still beat you.
I'm running.
Here we are. This was our hideaway. Wasn't it, Torgal?
Ah.
Coming here helped me to forget who I was. Or wasn't. Prince, shield. Son his mother could love. Had I been any one of those things? Perhaps. What is it, boy?
A sword.
This is all from the castle. And Phoenix Gate. Did you bring these here? My sparring sword. Well. You never stopped looking for me, did you, boy?
Oh. Such a good doggo.
Torgal. For never giving up. For never forgetting. Let's take this with us, shall we? So I don't forget either. That's not the way back to the boat, Torgal. All right. I'm coming.
Baby Torgal is so cute. I love baby Torgal. I love everything Torgal. Torgal's the best doggo I've ever met in my whole life.
I think I know where we're going.
Where are we going? Home? Aww.
People always talk about the importance of putting the past behind you. But without it, we wouldn't be who we are today. And we certainly couldn't steer our way to a better tomorrow. Come on, Torgal. Let's go home.
It would have been nice if Joshua could have came with us. Charred Barring Sword, Caval's Fang. Even a legendary king. Oh! I have something for Torgal! Surrounded by the realm's greatest knights and blessed by the very heavens, would have found himself hard-pressed to unite the warring tribes of ancient Valistia. Fortunately, he had the help of his fine and trusty hound, Caval. Hi, Joshua!
Sorry for the wait. We're ready.
Do you want to have a turn and go visit home? Torgal can stay behind this time, or you can go with Torgal. I don't mind staying here. It's up to you. He's like, whatever. Alright, where we're going? Over here, which is aiming high. What quest is that? I picked up so many. Aiming high. Oh, we were gonna help Mid. Mid wants to make the boat fly, so that's our next place we're going. There.
It's well.
Shipwrights.
After what happened here, it's a miracle there was any left at all.
He's growling. Something's here. What is it, boy? What is it? I see it there.
This should be enough.
We're not fine, we're leaving. Let's go here. So there's two here. We have lines in the sand. And... oh, there's three. Aiming high is over there. Duty and dying. So what is lines in the sand? So... did I not... probably don't have it picked up.
Why the hell would Victor take the bearers?
Lord Furder has ordered us to keep tracking the bandits' movements, according to Master Lubor's wishes. Though he may not have told us the full truth, Lubor's never given us any reason to doubt him.
Hi, kid. Oh, over here. Hi. Red Rooster. Hi, Lubo.
Here to help me pack? Thanks, but I'll be traveling light. I'm almost finished already, in fact.
You're really going to go through with this then?
I am. But before I go, there is one small issue I'd like your assistance with. Well, two, in fact.
If it's within my power to help you, I will.
It's the children. I refuse to let them share in my disgrace. And if I leave them here, they surely will. Our friendship would see them ostracized forever. But I can't take them with me either. I can think of only one place where they are certain to be safe, and provided for, and loved. The hideaway.
That's exactly it, though. Like, this, we were literally right at the end. And then suddenly everyone's like, hey, I know you're a bit busy, you know, saving the world, but can you go do this thing for me? I need a new pair of shoes. I have a hole in my shoe.
Of course. The children would be more than welcome.
Thank you, Clive. I will not forget this.
Lubor, are you still here?
What is it, Ferda? You look pale.
There's been a flood in the Velcroy, a damn big
Oh
one.
no!
The League of Outlaws encampment was completely submerged in ether.
What?
We have to save them!
Every last one of the bastards has turned. And they're headed this way.
Never mind, we have to
Bandits
kill
are
them!
one thing, but Akashic bandits are quite another. The town guard won't stand a chance against them. We need to evacuate. There's no time to lose. Ferda, gather the men. The Akashic may strike at any moment. We must make ready to cover the townspeople's escape. Well, what are you waiting for?
Yes, my lord.
Clive, change of plan. The children stay with me for now. I need you to find Conrad and Natalie. Tell them to prepare for a full and immediate evacuation.
Understood.
I'll do what I can to convince everyone else. Wish me luck.
Lubo's such a good guy. Right after the town turned on him, because it was revealed that he is a magic user, so they were like, you're fucking disgusting. How dare you be our leader? You fucking lowlife.
What's an
You have to listen to me. They're coming. You need to evacuate.
Know your place, bearer.
See? These fucking pieces of shit. He's trying to save them and then fucking saying, oh, you're worthless. You're a fucking slave bearer. Get the fuck away. They deserve to die.
You lied about being one of us, and you're lying now.
Oh my god. That way. Natalie or the other one? Conrad.
Ah, it's you.
What do you want, Lord Underhill?
To pass on an important message. There's been an ether flood out in the Velcroy. The camp where the so-called League of Outlaws were gathering has been swallowed. They're no longer just bandits. They're Akashic now, and they could be here at any moment. You need to begin preparing for a full-scale evacuation right away.
Oh, do we?
Oh my god.
And who was it who gave you this disturbing news, might I ask?
Lubor, perhaps? The man spreading the same poison out in the square as we speak. You may believe his lies, my lord, but we know better.
But why would he lie about something like this?
Some twisted attempt at revenge, perhaps. If he had not been unmasked, he may well have been elected our leader. A great honor for one of his kind. One he might well feel aggrieved at having been denied.
Lord Underhill, forgive me, but it has become all too evident where your sympathies lie. Lubor cannot be trusted, and neither, therefore, can you.
You may not trust me, but for the sake of your people, ask yourselves if there is any chance that this is true.
There isn't. You can be certain of that. Now be off with you.
You're making a mistake.
Come, Clive. If our words will not move them, then we must find another way to help save the town.
Burn the town down.
Right. Let's speak to Lord Further.
I mean, my idea would work just fine. If we burn the place down, they have no choice but to leave, you know? Why would we waste time trying to talk to people when they're obviously not listening?
You
Just
lied
start the
about being with
files!
us, and you're lying now.
This way.
I think we'd better shut up shop for today. Give people one less thing to throw at him.
What's Lubor raving about now?
Summon Ifrit! Come to me, Ifrit! Yeah!
What commotion is this? I asked myself. A sudden stampede of customers towards my humble stall? No. It was a stampede of customers away from Lubor's.
Oh, what's the point in encouraging people to have a bath to raise their flagging spirits when they're sure to be crushed again the moment they get out?
Yo, Fado!
Lord Further,
Sid, what's wrong?
I went to warn Conrad and Natalie about the Akashic, but they wouldn't listen. They've convinced themselves that nothing Lubor says can be trusted.
The bloody fools.
Which means the town guard can't be counted on for support. But I can. If there's anything I can do to help you defend Dalamil, you only have to ask.
I appreciate it.
Sid! Further! I've been looking for you everywhere.
Victor? I thought you'd left.
I couldn't abandon a friend in need. And Blue Boy is in need at this very moment. Come quickly.
Oh my gosh, these dickheads.
You have to believe me. The Akashic are coming. They don't eat. They don't sleep. They don't tire. And they don't care who they kill. They're unlike anything that's come before. There will be no parley, no mercy granted. We may have saved the town once, but this is different. I do not ask that you forgive me, but please believe me. If you do not run, you will die. You will all fucking die!
You'd like that, wouldn't you, bearer?
Yeah, with us out of the way, your kind will be free to claim Dalamil for yourselves.
You who should run!
I swear to fucking God.
Run, bearer!
Yeah, run!
Run!
Far away!
Just go. Yeah. Come on, then.
Stop hurting him! I swear to God, I'm gonna fucking kill all of you!
Lubor, wait. Someone's coming.
Stop! You're hurting him! What did Lubor ever do to you? He solves all your stupid problems and he keeps all of you safe. You know there's nothing he wouldn't do for this town. Who was it who made that cleaver you use every day, Conrad? And what about your counting table, Natalie? Who fixed that? Whose men make sure the streets are clean so all your boots don't get dirty? Who spends all day every day making sure things run smoothly round here? And none of you ever say thank you. Ever. But did Lubor ever complain? Well, does he ever stop smiling? He keeps this whole place going. And you act like it doesn't even exist!
Lubor, we've heard enough.
Wait!
We will not run. The town guard will not abandon the very place it is sworn to protect.
And I will not give up for lost the stores that we labored so hard to fill.
So tell us, how do you propose we deal with these Akashic of yours?
They don't even fucking say sorry to him! These pieces of shit, these ungrateful motherfuckers!
We won't run, but we will fight.
All right, then. Fine.
Hi Charlie! Welcome in, wifey! I love you, wifey! How are you today? I hope you had a good day today.
Gather round if you don't want to die.
Yodela hee hoo!
Allow me to explain the situation. The ether flood occurred near the village of Cheratina, deep in the Velcroy. The place had been abandoned for years, until the League of Outlaws decided to make it their base of operations. Now,
Let's see. You had a sleepy day. I hope you have a nap. I'm okay. I had my food shopping, but they didn't give me my chocolate, and I have no chocolate left, and I'm so sad. I have no chocolate.
they're all turned, and if the scouts' reports are correct, heading in this direction.
They are mindless monsters, driven only by hate and rage, and they are utterly unpredictable. With the bandits, we at least knew how and where they were likely to attack. When these creatures come, Dalamil will have the bitterest fight it has ever faced on its hands. The town guard will muster at the north gate. The rest of us will take the south. Both forces will provide men to serve as scouts and messengers, ready to spread word of the size and nature of the Akashic force as soon as it is spotted. And as soon as it has been, we will converge on its position and see that it is driven back from Dalamil at all costs. Conrad, can I count on the support of the town guard?
Always.
I leave the selection and coordination of the messengers in your hands, Victor. And the command of our men in yours, Ferda. If you would both be so kind.
Consider it done.
I have hot chocolate, so that might work as well. I was thinking about, you know, if you go Just Eat and they can go to like a local corner shop or whatever and get some snacks from there. I was thinking about that, but then I thought they might judge me if I have a chocolate delivery only.
As you wish.
Natalie, I would ask that you and your people have the townsfolk barricade themselves inside the bathhouse. And tell the merchant not to waste time securing anything beside the essentials. Preserving life is our one and only concern. As long as we survive, it doesn't matter what trinkets we might lose. Our riches can be regained. And if anyone doubts that, let it be known that the Briar's Kiss stands ready to cover any losses.
Very well. I shall tell them.
Where do I fit into this plan?
Where else but the most perilous place of all? I would like you to travel to the home of our erstwhile League of Outlaws, Cheratina itself. The main host is most likely still there, and Dalamil will not be safe until it is eradicated root and branch.
A little gardening. How pleasant.
I doubt it. I have a feeling these weeds will be particularly stubborn.
Luckily, so am I.
Yeah, I
So
can
you
finish
are.
the day. I can finish the day with a bit of toast and hot chocolate or something. I think that sounds nice.
All right then, we all know what we have to do. Now it's simply a matter of doing it. For Dalamil.
I have an update on fucking shitty neighbor number
Looks like everyone's
confrontation
ready.
number 25
We better not keep
million.
them waiting.
Okay, so my neighbor has been I have a very young neighbor.
Everyone, to the bathhouse.
To the bathhouse! And he blasts music every day and he slams to his fucking door all night. And I went out to ask him to stop and he's just like, yeah, okay. But then he fucking doesn't stop. It keeps happening. So I contacted the property manager and they sent a letter, but he was still doing it. And then I fucking sent him another text to say, look, your music is so fucking loud, I didn't swear, I was very polite, but I said, can you please put down your music, it's very loud in my flat. And then he ignored it and he put it down, and I think the property manager finally did something, because he's been a bit more quiet now. So I'm just hoping it's gonna stay that way. Going up there. I didn't swear. I didn't. I was very polite. At first I was like pretending. At first I was like, oh, is that music you? There's very loud music right now. So if it's you, can you put it down, please? And he was like, yeah, it's me. I'll put it down. Then he kept doing it again. Then he finally stopped.
Any man sighting an Akashic is to raise the alarm immediately. The messengers will see that our entire force rallies to that position. We stand together or we fall alone. Do not forget that.
Dalamil will be safe with us. You have my word.
We fight for Dalamil! I know! He's acting like a little fucking teenager who's fucking discovered music for the first time and he thinks he's fucking cool shit, blasting it so fucking loud. Like the other day, it was a while ago, but I was coming back and I was coming back in from work and I opened the door to our section, and the second I opened the door, I was fucking blasted away by music, and I was like, what the fuck? I think it's so rude when they do stuff like that though, like especially if you've been asked not to, or if you've been asked that it's very loud and you're disturbing your neighbors and you've been made aware. The normal, decent thing to do is rectify the situation or just be like, okay, yeah, I'll do what I can to stop. Not keep doing it anyway. especially when you're like living very close quarters with other flats on your floor. So it's very loud. Like when my neighbor slams the door, it fucking shakes my flat. Like it vibrates. If my neighbor complained about anything, yeah, that's what I did as well. Remember, I locked myself out and I was ringing random people in the building and no one answered except for one. And I was just like, oh, I'm so sorry. Can you let me in at 6 o'clock in the morning? I locked myself out. And then I gave her a Starbucks card and a note saying how sorry I was.
Side.
Yeah!
You're finished.
Go, Torgo! I'm gonna live with you soon. When you get a house, I'm gonna move in a dark bed, and then I'll buy you Starbucks.
Over here.
Yeah! Dark Betty, dark bed for me. It's true. I'm gonna move in. I'll just show up and be like, this is my house now. Where's my bed, Charlie? Where's my bed? I think it's this way.
Can't leave a single one alive.
Fuck in the back. Get him!
Sick him. Get him.
Pew pew pew! Yeah! New enemies approach. Sounds like we need one. It's true! If you like, I said what I said. You had me. Ow. Ow! Get him! Ow! Ow!
This one.
How's the saving coming along for the house, by the way? I keep looking at houses all the time on TikTok. I think if you're going for like a 2-bed or something, it depends where you are really, but it's like 100 to 200K ish. Or if you go for a house that you have to fix up, it's like 80,000 or something.
The League is disbanded. I should get back to Dalimil and see how the others fared.
I saw something in the news. I didn't look into it too much, but I saw something like they're gonna implement a new thing to help people get houses where you only have to put down a 1% deposit. But I don't know what that means for like your monthly mortgage bills.
All the Akashic we were able to find have been dealt with. Seems that might be the last of them.
Last of them here, perhaps.
Lubor, Sir Clive has returned.
Yeah, I saw you have to do like you have a fixed rate for like 2 years or something, 2 to 5 years. And it's like no, I don't remember how long, but 2 years minimum, and then you have like interest for up to like 5%. Yeah.
Clive! What news from Charatina?
It's done. Root and branch.
I knew you wouldn't let me down.
Thank you, my lord.
Friends, the Horde has been driven back. The Akashic have been defeated. And we need not fear the arrival of any more, thanks to Clive. Victory is ours.
We bloody did it!
We saved Dalimil.
Lubor, allow me to apologize. After all you have done for this town, we should never have doubted you.
But we did. And for that we are truly sorry.
Finally, these fuckers apologized.
Forgive us.
We need you, Lubor. Dalimil needs you. So, if you would still like to be considered for the position...
Wait, let's see. Here they give you a specific loan type for first-time house buyers where you have to save X amount of money in 2 years, and if you succeed, then you get the house with the money saved in it. How much on average over there? Like if you're doing that and let's say you're getting a small house, like a 2-bedroom house or something, how much would you have to save? Like you have to save minimum every 3 months for 2 years at least, and you get a house after 2 years earliest, but you can continue saving more if you want. Yeah, that's a big thing as well. Like, it's so fucking ridiculous how it comes up a lot. Like, the older generation are just like, oh, I did it. I had a regular job. I bought a house just fine. You're just not working. You have, like, Netflix subscriptions and all of this shit. Just cancel everything, stupid, and just do your job and fucking save up instead of spending all your money. And it's not that easy anymore. I saw a thing where it's gone up by over 150% compared to what it used to be. Exactly. Exactly. I saw that you used to have been able to get houses for what, like 50,000 at around there? But for first time buyers, you have 10% of the house price, and that special loan is. Oh, that's really good.
Of Mayor, you have our backing.
You do remember that I'm a bearer, don't you?
We do. But that is not a stain on your character. It is a stain on ours. We thought only of what we perceived bearers to be, not what you truly are. The man who saved Dalimil twice over.
I see. But I will only accept your proposal on 2 conditions.
Name them.
Firstly, that you will both do everything in your power to rally your people to my cause. If the Town Guard and the Merchants League do not accept my leadership, it will be doomed from the start. Unity is the key to defending Dalimil, and I do not doubt that we shall need to call on our combined strength again. When that time comes, I will expect us all to pull together, just as we did today.
Of course. You have our word.
And secondly, you will accept that if I am to lead you, the mistreatment of bearers must end here in Dalimil. Any bearer within our walls shall be afforded the same rights as any other citizen. They will not be judged by what they are, but who they are.
As we failed to do, and came so close to losing everything.
We agree to your conditions. And we have only one in return. That you continue to work for the good of Dalimil, as you always have.
Condition accepted. Well then, it seems my mayorship is all but confirmed. Do I get some sort of special hat?
I like how the kids looked at each other like, these motherfuckers. 10 minutes ago, they were throwing rocks at him.
How fickle fate can be. Not so long ago, I had resigned myself to leaving Dalimil in disgrace. And now, I find myself her leader. Here. For everything.
Lubo, about the children.
Fear not, you are of course relieved of your responsibility. I would sooner face another horde of Akashic than see them brought up as outlaws. I'll make sure they're safe here.
I don't doubt that you will. And not just the children, but everyone in Dalimil.
I'll do my best. Can't have all your hard work going to waste.
Bonito. But yeah, I've been kind of wanting to get a house, like just like a very small 2-bedroom house or something as well. But I don't know how long it's gonna take me as a person living in a very expensive area on my own. So we'll see how that goes. It might take years. 47. I bought my house last year, but I paid way more. That's the thing as well, like, I did see, like, lots of people buy houses to sell them, and they kind of, like, buy them whilst they're still cheap and just, like, renovate it so it's more expensive. Just starting to save is the biggest part. Yeah. I have been doing my best with saving. I've been doing my best. I think I've been really good so far. Briar's Kiss signboard. The emblem of the Briar's Kiss, pride of Dalimil, the forge is almost as popular with travelling merchants as the trading post's famous healing baths, where the weary can soak away their saddle sores on their way to Drake's Fang. Because no jobs in the small towns and don't want to spend ages to travel. Like, I live in a place that's, like, very close to London, and I live close to town centre as well, which doesn't help, so everything's very expensive.
Not to give up on Lubor.
I would like to leave, but at the same time, I need a job that I like. I want a remote job if possible. So that's kind of like something I'm starting to look into.
A wonderful mayor. You mark my words.
Aye, he served the town well enough. Then he is a bearer, born to serve. Long may it last.
Lubo, where are you? Over here.
I shall devote my every effort to creating a haven for man and bearer both. Just like a certain someone else I know. Someone to whom I owe a debt of gratitude.
From bearer boy to mayor of Dalamil. How far Lubor has come. And how richly he deserves it.
Hi, Prinny. Welcome in, Prinny.
Well, I certainly didn't expect it, but Dalamil seems more united than ever. I'll have to redouble my efforts to bring Costness under control. Can't have Lubor showing me up.
How are you today? I hope physio was good.
Bearer or no, Lubor saved this town.
I'm gonna buy outside of the city where I work, but like the traffic is rubbish. I've been looking at houses, like TikTok is kind of like showing me lots of houses in different areas, and there's like lots of rural areas as well. There's a house like in like outside cities, and it's like lots of like very scenic plains that go on forever, and there's like a little hobbit kind of style house, and it's very cute. Like the door is round, and it's the best house I've ever seen in my life. Time to practice driving a bit. Yay! That's really good though. That's really good. Driving in parking lots is a good way to practice as well, especially if you have Sam with you as well to help you. I'm glad Vizio was good.
So, your given name is Clive. I heard Lubor use it when he spoke to you. I'll be sure to write to Randalar and propose that Lord Clive Underhill of the League of Merchants be decorated for his services to the Republic.
First. Ah, that's huge. That's really good. That means you're making some progress with stuff.
You're not going to believe what happened while you were away.
Yeah, that means I think, obviously I'm just like guessing and stuff, but I would think because you've got such positive feedback, maybe if you keep doing physio and building up your leg strength, you can start recovering. Is what I'm gonna guess. Let's go there. This way. I hope you had a treat today. That makes it even more funny. So today Prinny had physio, and then afterwards she's like, alright, let's die now. I'm gonna play Kingdom Hearts 2. Just gotta balance it out, you know. Gotta balance it out.
The fellow who used to run this stall took to his heels right after the Fang.
Good day, my lord.
Fando. Saclay. What this? Desert Dims. McDonald's.
Fare you well.
Let's go do my side quest.
Nothing to report.
Healthy all day. What homemade pizza did you have? Chocobo. Hey! Let's just run. I like how everybody threatens Prinny to play. Human threatens to break Prinny's legs if she doesn't play Baldur's Gate. And I threaten to kill Prinny's pals in Power World if Prinny doesn't play. Prinny just can't win. Prinny can't win. Where are we going? Not this way. Divinity. It'll happen one day. It'll happen. I believe. On my chocobo. You're running out of time. Prinny's legs are starting to work. Okay, look, we can fix this. Human, get the bat. Prinny, get in the wheelchair. Get the bat, Human.
Here we are again. Carava, if you were a tortoise, Torgal, where would you hide?
Where the turtle fly? Hello?
It looks like we found him.
I mean, they found me.
Too slow. Get him!
That's the perfect idea as well. It will be Prinny's fault if Prinny doesn't do Kingdom Hearts. No one else will be to blame. That's a waste. It's only a matter of time before it happens. Charlie doesn't even have to do anything. We just have to wait for Penny to do it herself. It's true. You're your own biggest threat. Hair removal consultation. Don't forget! You have a busy week today. You got so much stuff happening this week. Then you can teach it to me so I can...
I better get these materials to Mid so she can finish her prototype.
Alright, that's done. We're heading over here. Are you excited?
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord. Prithee enter.
Your Grace, my lord.
I trust your journey was not overly onerous.
Cyril, you found a letter from Father?
Yes, I have it here. If you would do us the honor, my lord.
My beloved sons, I know that I ask much of you in this coming war, but I see no other way to secure a future of our duchy and our family. Yet, even should we succeed in subduing the savages and winning back Drake's breath, the threat of the Blight still looms, and only with all Rosaria striving as one might we at last overcome it. I have made plans to see us through, but such are the obstacles that stand in our way. It shall likely fall to you to continue my work. I know that you have the strength, the courage, and the will to do so. This shall be an arduous inheritance, and so I offer you another, that you might be reminded of the love and the faith that I hold for both of you. Date.
An inheritance.
It would seem the late Archduke penned this missive shortly before his passing.
The day before we left for Phoenix Gate. What are these plans he spoke of?
His plans for the duchy, Your Grace. Your father entrusted them to my predecessor, the former bearer of the Burning Quill, who entrusted them in turn to me. The complete emancipation of bearers is their stated aim. But your father's dream did not end there. His Grace also spoke of building hospices to care for those stricken by the curse, and the founding of a new university to further the development of non-magical technologies. With the Blight spreading ever more widely across the Twins, Archduke Elwyn saw this as the only means of securing Rosaria's survival.
He wished to see men and bearers treated as equals. To see centuries of common wisdom overturned. Small wonder he did not think it achievable within his lifetime.
But he thought it achievable nonetheless. Had he not, he would never have written this message. Nor would he have entrusted his vision to his most faithful aides, those who would have stood with you, shielded you from the machinations of the less benevolent personages at court.
It's a pity only they are still with us.
'Tis true that those most loyal to your father were the first to suffer the Duchess's wrath. But one at least remains, and she has come bearing gifts.
What do you mean?
Mayhap it is better that she explain, my lord. After all, the duties entrusted to me by my predecessor extended only to recovering His Grace's will and arranging a meeting with the one who might execute it, or a part of it at least.
And where is this woman?
She awaits you in the archive, Your Grace.
Thank you, Cyril. Shall we then?
Have you done the VR thing? I forgot what it was called. Archduke Elwyn's Testament. Up there. Or up there.
This is the Required Tree, an archive where we of the Undying collect and collate our findings. Fragments of Ultima's true nature surely lie buried within these pages. We have only to unearth them.
That's really cool. I'm glad it's been very productive for you. Other discoveries. Deliveries. Hi.
My lord, Your Grace. I hardly recognize you.
Who are you?
I am Goditha, retainer of House Rosfield, loyal servant to the Phoenix and his shields. Your father, the Archduke Elwyn, entrusted me with the delivery of a gift. I only hope you can forgive my tardiness in bringing it to you.
Lift up your head, Lady Goditha. You have our gratitude for your service to our house and to our father.
I merely did my duty, as any proud Rosarian would.
My lady, perhaps you could explain a little more? What exactly is the gift you bring?
As I'm sure you know, it has long been the custom for the children of House Rosfield to be presented with certain keepsakes upon their coming of age.
Indeed it has. Our father often spoke of the day when our turn would come.
And had he lived to see it, he would have presented you with the treasures I bear. Matching armbands for you both. Alas.
She's given us the Persona 3 armbands. She got her pre-order already. How did you get it? It's not out yet. It's out on Friday. Oh, do you have to have the lessons on in VR?
He did not live. Indeed, he was taken from us even before they could be completed. He had intended to claim the Heartstone with which each armband was to be finished himself, but it was not to be. And his gifts remain incomplete.
I see.
It saddens me to bring them before you, as they are. It was your father's wish that you be presented with the finished articles, not these works in progress. But with his grace long since gone, and the stone left unclaimed, I had little choice. You are grown men now, and his house is yours. And while I would not presume to insist upon your claiming the Heartstone in his stead, I know that nothing would have pleased him more than for you to do so.
Thank you, Lady Goditha.
What say you, Clive?
What else? Of course, my lady. May our father's will be done.
Oh, I am much obliged.
Do you know where we might find this Heartstone, my lady?
I do. Though it may be a matter of a good deal more than simply happening upon it. It is found in the bellies of elder griffins, you see. We do at least know where to find one. A certain specimen has made its nest in Titan's Wake, not far from here.
A certain specimen?
You are most perceptive, Your Grace. In answer to your unspoken question, yes. In fact, this is the very same beast your father meant to slay. I have been tracking its movements since you were but a boy. Were you to slay it in his stead, as men of House Rosfield, it would surely make your father proud.
What say you, Joshua?
What else?
Just more for when yeah. I imagine you just have to like... obviously it's not the case for everyone, especially if you have motion sickness. But if you're new to VR, you might have to spend a bit of time in it to get used to it. I don't know though. I've never done VR. I kind of want to. I want a VR headset too.
The griffin your father meant to slay is currently nesting in Titan's Wake, not far from here. Slay it in his stead, and claim the Heartstone that he could not.
Alright.
The Undying are not the only secret fellowship in this realm, you know. There are others, each working for their own ends. Why, not so very long ago, a society committed to discovering how one might cast magics without a catalyst was found to be operating throughout Valisthea. They were denounced as heretics, rooted out, and driven from our shores, never to be seen again.
Titan's Wake is to the south of here. But
oh wait,
must not be hasty. The good lady has been disappointed once already.
Joshua, are you coming? Joshua? There you are. Alright, south you said, over there. But before we do that, we're gonna go there. This house? What else do you want?
Lord Marquis, if you have a moment.
What is it, Cyril?
One of our brethren lately journeyed across the strait in order to pursue a new avenue of inquiry in our ongoing investigation. He sent an owl some while ago, but we have heard naught from him since.
Was he surveying another fallen ruin?
No. The object of his study was a savior cult that has arisen in Ash in recent years. We believe it may have some connection to the Circle of Malleus, an ancient religion that worshipped Ultima as its god. By gaining an understanding of this new faith, we hoped to learn more of the Circle's original beliefs.
And so you sent one of your brothers to Ash? A continent teeming with orcs and Akashic?
Fully cognizant of the risks, yes. I entrusted the mission to one of the most able of our order, the Third Chair, a master of the arts of combat and survival both. Though he has been silent for some days now, I have thus far refrained from sending any others in search of him, lest they be lost in turn. Yet, it seemed only right to inform you of the situation, given your unique experience of the perils of Ash. For as you so earnestly advised me, it would not do to abandon a man to his fate, when he might yet be saved.
Sure.
It would not. But Ash is a big place. Can you be any more specific?
Perhaps. The last owl I received from him mentioned a village where he had heard the cult were wont to assemble. Mickleburg was its name. It lies in the southern reaches of Waloed. If aught ill befell him, I expect it did so there.
Right. I'll see what I can do.
You are much too kind, my lord. Go then, with my hopes, and may the Firebird's flame ever burn in your heart.
Oh yeah, so for movie night on Saturday, I have a theme in mind. I'm gonna put together a list, but I'm thinking 80s fantasy, or just like old
If this new
fantasy
faith
kind of
really
shows.
is an offshoot of the Circle of Malleus, then
Like Dark Crystal,
first, shall we?
Labyrinth, the Tom Cruise film where he's like an elf and he's with a fairy girl. I forget what it's called. Legend, I think. Like those kinds of movies is what I'm thinking about. I don't know if people are gonna be interested in it though. No, not 18. 80s. 80s. No. Let's go there. So we have to find someone who went to the Akashic land, probably over there. And we're gonna go here real quick. I blame Pranny. I blame Pranny. Oh yeah, speaking of 18 plus, I'm not gonna go into it, but my advice for you, Pranny, about the thing that you said in regards to your birthday, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody.
Faster!
Enough of you, are there?
I'll let Prinny decide what she wants to say about it. No.
Eyes peeled, Joshua.
You know what that made me think of, Human? You know the South Park episode where they have this like big futuristic bike that's all the craze and everybody wants to get it, where it's just basically a big circle where it puts a puts a dildo up your bum as the seat. That's what you made me think about. Yeah, there was a South Park episode where there was a bike, a new bike that was invented, and it was like a big, kind of like circle bike. It goes up and around you in a circle, and to sit on it, you have to sit on like a fucking dildo.
All yours, Torgal.
Oh. Can't see. I went underneath it.
This one. Nice try.
I wasn't actually sure. You know what happened with Charlie? So I brought her. So this is how it happened, alright? So I asked Charlie, "Hey, what do you want for your birthday?" And she said dick. She wanted penis. So I bought her chocolate penis. And it was all good. It was alright. But then Charlie told her colleagues at work, and they kept bringing it up, so it got super awkward and uncomfy. So that's why I warned you, don't tell anybody. Don't tell anybody.
I needed that.
singing.
Nice try. It's over.
It's over. I cut it in half. Heartstone. Griffins suffer something akin to the crystal's curse, their flesh slowly turning to stone over a lifetime of channeling ether. Unlike bearers, however, the effect is far more gradual, and limited to a sac around their hearts, the slow progress of petrification resulting in the formation of a gemstone of rare beauty.
Is this the Heartstone?
I expect Lady Goditha will know.
That. Yeah, you definitely shouldn't tell people, especially if it's not someone you really know and they just make it really awkward and uncomfortable by keep bringing it up and making you feel uncomfortable. I will say I was very disappointed in the present. I was very disappointed.
Oh, thank the Founder you were safe. The Griffin is slain then?
And the Heartstone claimed.
Claimed.
Yes. This radiant luster, like frozen flame, it is just as your father described it. Thank you, my lord. Your grace. Your
I appreciate what they did. I appreciate it. I can understand the thought process because I did that to Charlie.
Father would be so proud.
Lady Goditha, the lapidary is ready.
Thank you, Cyril. I will be with him shortly. If you would excuse me, I shall have the stone cut and set forthwith. The armbands are complete. Pray, take them. They are yours, after all. Heartstone is harder and more enduring than garnet, or even ruby. It symbolizes unwavering will and devotion. And the graven vines encircling the stone represent the unbreakable bonds between you.
It's a message. Father knew we had enemies both inside and outside the duchy. Enemies who would thwart his vision. Only with unwavering devotion would it ever be realized.
And only if we stood together, as Phoenix and Shield, as brothers in arms. Only then might those enemies be overcome.
Indeed. His Grace knew the enormity of the task he would entrust to you, his heirs. But this was more than just a message. It was a promise. That he would always be with you.
Thank you, Lady Goditha, for remaining the steadfast custodian of our father's will.
Forgive me, my lady, but there is something I don't quite understand. The Undying told me that after Father died, Mother claimed all of the ducal treasures for her own. Even if the armbands were incomplete, she would surely not have overlooked them. So, how were you able to keep them from her?
Because I was the keeper of the vault. Though I was but a lowly servant, your father spoke to me of his intentions for the bands, of the deep love he had for both of you, and his hopes for your future. In the days before the disaster at Phoenix Gate, I discovered that the Duchess had ordered her jewelry be sent away from the castle. It was then that I knew she meant to betray us. I tried to warn your father, but it was too late. When word of the fire reached Rosalith, I knew my time was short. So I took up the armbands and I fled into the night.
and thank the Founder you did.
Yet my duty to your father was incomplete. Not knowing what else to do, I followed the Griffin, thinking I might claim the Heartstone on its passing. And so my pursuit continued, until Lord Cyril appeared before me. He informed me that His Grace's will had been recovered, and that his sons were alive and well.
Lady Goditha, on behalf of my father and all the people of Rosaria, I thank you for your loyal service.
As do I.
Thank you, my lord. Your Grace, for coming back to us, for giving my service meaning.
The Founder's Grasp. Let's see. Okay. Then this. Ah, that's a huge boost. Is it? No, it's 18 HP. 18 HP. Fashioned after those pictured adorning the wrist of the mythical founder in ancient engravings, Archduke Elwin intended to gift these bands to his beloved sons upon their coming of age, that they might serve to remind them of the unbreakable bonds they share as proud scions of the ducal line, and the unwavering devotion that would be required to see their duty done. I'll wear it.
The bands suit you well. It must be gratifying to finally receive the inheritance that was denied you for so long.
It is. And we thank you for the part you played, Cyril.
If you would permit me to play my part a little longer, might I suggest that you make your way to your father's memorial atop Hawk's Cry Cliff? Let him see that you have received his blessing, and that his vision lives on in you.
I suppose it would be churlish not to. What do you say, Clive? Shall we pay Father a visit?
I think we should. I was hoping to be able to offer him my thanks before we left for Origin.
Your father's helm is enshrined there. It has been since the day we recovered it from Phoenix Gate. I prithee claim it, for it too is a part of your inheritance, and I do not doubt that your father would prefer it in your hands than perched upon some lonely rock.
Thank you, Cyril. Come on, Clive. He's waiting.
Charlie, did you ever get around to playing more Final Fantasy 16? I know you started it, but I think you dropped it. I think you dropped off it. I don't remember if you kept playing it.
Of handling. My clients will pay a fortune for the merest scrap.
Yeah, during this cutscene, I was like, yeah, this is spoilers. You guys shouldn't be listening right now. No, you shouldn't listen. Don't listen to the game. If there's a cutscene, don't listen. I know Prinny hasn't started yet. Did they give a release date for PC yet? Alright. Has anyone been spoiled on the game yet? Or are you still like good? Let's go up here. Three's Company. is company.
This is no time to ride.
Where's that sword? Get in here now.
Oh, gods. No one's going to wait.
Not here.
Please.
Is it true about Twinside? Those poor people.
Aye. And poor us too. Trade with the Dominion was the only thing keeping
That's
these markets
alright,
afloat.
I think.
Now that's finished. So are we.
Like with the boss fights, I feel like it's a bit obvious in a way. Especially in Final
Look,
Fantasy
everyone, just
titles,
take
like
what you
obviously
need.
you're gonna have things like the icons or aeons or whatever iteration they want to be called. Like Shiva, Aether, Bahamut, who else?
The Dominion's gone, they're saying. All the islands.
Who else was there in my brain?
Close the gate.
Yeah. Like everybody knows them.
It hardly seems real. I keep
The
expecting to see
Leviathan!
you waiting for me at the caravans.
I see you've met with Master Cyril. I too serve the Phoenix, my lord, though in an altogether more lowly capacity.
Imagine they put the Leviathan fight in 16, where you're on a boat and it tries to slam down the boat and you have to quickly run to the other side, and if you don't make it, you're gonna drown. Which way? I wanna go this way. And then you have to put up a shield in the middle of the boat.
What are you looking for?
What's this?
May Gilbert smile upon you. Do you see that too?
This way? When are you thinking about playing 16, Prinny? Because I think you got it for Christmas.
Just make it stop. I'm scared.
Chocobo.
Come on.
I want to try and start soon, but keep getting my focus. Yeah. I wouldn't worry about rushing 14 so much as well, because you have at least like half a year still. It's coming out in summer, the expansion, right? You have plenty of time. Plus, like, Note's been around the same place as you, and he's like progressing really well. So I think you're fine to just not worry so hard about focusing on an MMO.
Turncoats and cowards, the lot of you! If it's a fight you want, it's a fight you shall have!
Allow me.
I don't need your...
Please, Field Marshal, oblige him.
Not so
This
much.
won't take long.
Yeah.
You're right. It won't.
That's a ninja in the back.
Finish
Oh, it's
him.
not a ninja. He looked like a ninja. Get the guy in the back. Ow!
Kill! Over here!
I need to play the latest patch, but I haven't been very motivated to do it lately.
A little longer than I'd have liked.
I think the Moogle stuff is out, so I might play tonight to do my dailies and stuff, or like the
Field
main
Marshal
scenario,
Havel, I presume. Are either of you injured?
or the new Moogle weekly thing.
No, my lord. You arrived just as our escort turned on us.
Fucking traitors. I'd heard reports of soldiers in the outlying regions abandoning the oaths they swore. But I hadn't thought the corruption had reached so close to the heart of the Republic. It's a fucking disgrace. Your interfering old bastard of an uncle tried to warn me, of course. My lord Marquis. Or is Sid the Outlaw more to your liking?
Call me what you want. It doesn't change who I am, or the urgency of the message I bring. My uncle has a plan to right the realm, and he needs your help to see it through.
Before I agree to anything, I'd have you answer one question. What do you stand to gain from all this?
When you get on, speak to. Yeah, is it gonna be like Chloe's, where you have to pick up a weekly book? See.
I won't deny that I might benefit from further chaos. But I seek a new beginning for all of us. And while the choices I've made may not always have been the right ones, I know I made them for the right reasons. For so long, so many of us have been told how we could live, how we could die, when it should have been our decision all along. Now we have a chance to put things right. But in order to take it, we must stand together. Even if it be beside those with whom we don't see eye to eye.
Certainly not the words I expected from an outlaw. But perhaps your uncle was right. You are no ordinary outlaw. I'll never hear the end of this. All right. I'll start by ordering my most trusted guard to bring the Dalmekian fringes under control. Next, I'll make contact with my counterparts in the Imperial Army and see if I can't convince them to try and restore order in their own territory.
Thank you, Field Marshal.
But they are not the only ones we will need to convince.
What do you mean?
I don't doubt that I can bully some sense into a few generals, but those they answer to require a different kind of persuasion. And when it comes to honeyed words, well, we will need an envoy. One who can court even the most stubborn of statesmen. You, perhaps.
I'm flattered. But I'm no diplomat either. And I have other problems to attend to. What we need is a skilled arbitrator. And I may know just the person.
Is that so?
What's an arbitrator?
And would he happen to be an outlaw too?
Of a different kind, perhaps.
Gav?
Well, Beggars can't be choosers. I suppose we'll all have to find a little of the outlaw in ourselves if we're to make it through this. Very well. Send your man to me right away.
I shall.
See. Not weekly, but it's similar to Chloe.
My lord Marquis. Your lord?
As it'll tell you what to do, it'll be straightforward. Okay, I'll probably hop on after I finish my side quests on here, and then I go play 14 and see that.
Uncle bade me escort the field marshal to his manor in Port Isolde.
And I will see that my associate joins you there.
Very good, my lord.
An envoy. I'm not sure I'm the man to talk anyone round. I can barely convince my brother to take his medicine. No. This is a job for someone with experience. Someone like Quentin. I hope I can convince him at least.
Where to go? Are we done in this area? Let's go here. This. I'm gonna do a birthday stream as well soon. I'm thinking, I'm unsure what I want to do, but I might, because it's on a Saturday.
Unwavering will and an unbreakable bond.
I was thinking maybe I'll just do like a short chill stream, like just play Power World or something. But I don't know if other people want to play things as well, or if I should do like a bigger, more inclusive stream where people can come play and do like Jackbox or whatever. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do or what people would like to see.
Do you really think we're strong enough?
To save the world? Of course. To have overcome Father's political enemies? Of that I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now. What Mother was truly capable of. But perhaps these bands would have helped. Knowing he was with us would have made all the difference.
Let's go.
Let's go! Can I get down there? A little bit more down.
It's just back there.
Spoilers, everybody!
Father always fought for what he believed was right. It wasn't until that night at Phoenix Gate that I realized I had never fought for anything. I always had someone else to do the fighting for me.
No matter how fate conspired against him, he never lost heart, never looked back, never stopped fighting. To me, he was the greatest of men. And I've been trying to live up to his ideals ever since.
We all have, Clive. We all have. and will keep trying. Because that's what he would have wanted.
What he would have done himself. Even if it meant standing against the very gods in the heavens.
I shall be borrowing this, Father, if I may. That you might watch over us as we follow in your footsteps.
We won't lay you down.
Ah, that made me so sad.
Onward then. Onward. To the end.
And to a new beginning.
Is it a thing for my room? It is. Archduke Elwin's helm, worn during his victorious campaign to quell the Northern Uprising. War is coming, my boy. We must make ready. Joining hands with Joshua. Joshua has joined Clive's party and will remain with him until departing for Ordran. Well, he's already with me. He's been with me the whole time. He's been with me. What do you mean? Alright. I'm gonna ignore the ones back at the base. We'll come back to that last. We'll go up here. So... what's this? Three's Company. I was playing Pokemon Violet lately because CD wanted to catch some Pokemon that were exclusive to Violet, so I've been trying to get through the DLC, and I caught another shiny. I got a shiny Sandslash. It was every shiny I found in the wild, and it's so cool. I have like 6 shinies now. Let's go up there. I got a shiny pig too. I got a shiny pig. Dismount. Hello.
I made sure our fallen comrades were laid to rest.
Good, good.
And they can rest easy.
I'd have followed Quentin to that manor if I could have done, and I'll keep following him now. Wherever that surly bastard cares to lead us.
Quentin's gonna build us new Lost Wing, and I'm gonna help.
So this is the new Lost Wing over here. Hi Guy, welcome in. How are you today? Good morning. Did you just wake up?
Quentin, I have a proposal for you.
Or did you just finish work?
Something tells me you'll be asking more of me than a cask of Gotand gold. Go on then. Propose.
Let's see. Actually, I'm glad you had a good time. I hope you had a good time. I hope you get some rest soon too. It's like 10 for you.
You'd have me convince the chiefs and chamberlains of the realm that they should simply swallow their pride and do the one thing that has proved impossible for thousands of years. Was there anything else? Perhaps I can fetch you a meat pie as well.
Second. I'm doing good. I had work today. I was quite busy. I may have solved the situation with my new loud neighbor. Yeah, it was alright. It was a normal day. Tomorrow should be my last day of work for now, a month of unpaid salary. Are you taking a break?
I know it's a lot to ask, but I can think of none better suited to the role.
And you'd have me give up what little I have left to do it. I told you, Clive. The people of Lostwing are my family, and I cannot abandon them. You'll have to find someone else.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So am I.
And why might that be?
What he's asking. How's it any different to what you've done so far? They want you to speak for those who can't speak for themselves. That's what you do best. If it's the vineyard you're worried about, we'll see that the grapes are picked and the tons filled. You know we will.
It's not that.
Then what is it? You said yourself we're family. Don't you trust us?
You know that's not what I'm...
Then what are you saying? That only we are worth saving? Why turn your back on everyone else? You convinced us we could build new lives for ourselves, and if you can do that, who's to say you couldn't convince the entire realm?
A stirring argument. I fear that any rejoinder I make might fall somewhat flat by comparison.
So you'll join us?
Where do you need me?
Field Marshal Havel will want to speak with you in person. He's currently in Port Isolde. I can arrange for a party of Cursebreakers to accompany you there.
That would be very much appreciated. I hear the roads are far from safe these days.
Hopefully not for long.
Let's see.
My uncle will want to know that his plan is taking shape.
I'm glad you're taking a break though, and that you're putting yourself first. That's really good. I hope it proves to be very, very good for you, and you get back to a good place. I was wondering though, do you have sick leave where you're at? Like you could, well, here at least you can request sick leave. You won't be paid in full, but I think it's up to 6 months or something. You can have like a reduced pay, if I'm right. But obviously you're not in the UK, so I don't know if it's the same for you. Okay, that's good then. I hope everything goes well. Yeah, like if you think about it, it's only 4 weeks and that could zoom by really quickly. Especially if you're not really in a good place and you need time to recover. Like usually for me, I'm just like, oh, I just really need the weekend so I can get some rest. And when it gets to the weekend, it's already gone. And I'm back at work.
Any statesmen we speak with are liable to resist our entreaties if they feel that what little power remains to them is at stake. They must be dealt with skillfully. I shall not repeat the errors of my past.
Reckon Master Quinton could argue an egg back up a hen's quim if he set his mind to it.
Quinton's gonna build us new Lostwing, and I'm gonna help.
Yeah, I feel like things are a bit different when you're an adult and you have like stresses and stuff to deal with and someone to take care of everything for you.
Quinton's gonna build us new Lostwing, and I'm gonna help.
Nazaire might at least have mentioned where in Northreach he'd be testing this recruit.
And who'll pay for that?
Who do you think?
I don't remember how long summer holidays were here. How long are they in the UK? I don't remember. It's been so long.
Welcome, welcome.
Not sure if I still have them. I meant to send them. It's within there, usually 20 something. Well, I think it's fine as long as you've got the agreement from your team or your line manager. I feel like you've already got the approval. I feel like it might be about the same as Sweden in the UK, but I don't remember. But yeah, what Charlie said, it's really good that you're doing that for yourself and you're putting yourself first and taking care of your own well-being. I need to check now.
An excellent choice.
Okay. UK, how long is school summer holiday? 6 weeks in the UK. So about a month and a half, and about just under two months.
And a fine, fine day to you.
The Dame actually cares about this town, unlike the Duke. He's only interested in picking our pockets to line his own.
Like, even if you feel bored though, like, it's good to remember you have a life outside work and you have interests and stuff that you might want to do, and even if you don't have anything to do, sometimes it's nice having the ability to do nothing. This way? Yeah.
I'm nervous.
Well met, Sid. This is the initiate. Ember, present yourself.
At your service, Master.
Please, just Sid. There are no masters here. Your life is your own.
Oh, of course. Thank you, Sid. The sergeant says you'll be evaluating me at my trial.
To become a scout, yes. You are aware of the dangers inherent in that role.
Yeah, I feel like it's nice. I try to avoid it because I start thinking too much, but usually, yeah. Like, sometimes it's nice just having that ability because, like, in normal day-to-day life, especially if you're working a lot, like Guy would understand. Guy works very late sometimes, and then you finish work and then you have to like cook dinner and eat, and then you barely have any time to do anything in your day. So it's just like sometimes you're just like, I'm too tired, I'm just gonna go watch TV and go to bed, and that's your life. That's your life.
I am. But I swore I'd face him. Just like the man who saved my life.
And who would that be?
Gav. It was him who found me and freed me. No magic, no support, just one man and his nose. Came and sniffed me out. It taught me what one man can do if he puts his mind to it. And I've been training ever since, so that one day I can be someone's saviour, just like Gav was mine.
I'm sure he'd be flattered. You clearly have good intentions, Ember. And it sounds like you're under no illusions. Stick to this path and you'll make a fine cursebreaker.
So, what? Have I passed?
You haven't even started yet. Now listen. Not far from here is an Imperial lookout, Eastwatch. The guards there record all their sightings in a logbook. You are to find it and bring it here.
Yeah, man,
Bring it
no.
here, right. Anything else?
No. Sneaking into a heavily guarded Imperial outpost and stealing the logbook would be quite sufficient. You'll need to assess the situation, determine a point of entry, create a distraction and effect an escape, all without being discovered and thrown into an Imperial oubliette.
Ember, Gav isn't our best scout because he can do everything. It's essential that you know your limits.
Know my limits, right. I won't let you down.
He's gonna let me down.
It shouldn't be as dangerous as I made out. But keep a weather eye on him all the same, would you?
On my way.
I know I don't cook as well as like Charlie usually cooks like proper meals and stuff, and like has recipes and does lots of creative stuff. I just usually I buy frozen food or ready-made food or stuff that I can just like quickly put in the oven, kind of stuff.
Even now, the capital has moved. The Empire keeps the watchtowers overlooking royal meadows and the Sea of Grace manned. But only by a skeleton crew. It's a trial, not a death sentence.
Yeah. Plus, like, I think it's a lot cheaper financially to make meals yourself, but effort. I think you're doing really well though with doing it. Ah, that's really sweet though. Plus, like with me when I was growing up, like we had like lots of homemade meals and stuff, and I wish I learned the recipes and I wish I learned how to make all of it because I miss it. So there's always stuff like that. Like sometimes it's really nice having a homemade thing.
These are clean kills. Perhaps young Ember really is ready.
Get off this.
Straight home now.
Where's the clean kills? Oh.
Or maybe not.
I've been seeing this professional rich person chef. So he's a chef and he's hired on by a very rich family to be their in-house cook. And like his entire day is basically cooking breakfast, lunch, dinner, and he shows all of the meal prep and how long it takes him to do, and it's like hours and hours to do like really rich, fancy, rich people food. Get the whole thing regarding white cook. Ages, yeah. Sometimes it's worth it. Sometimes it's worth it if you come out with something really lovely. But I do understand feeling like the time isn't worth the result.
Damn it.
Ember, draw your sword!
Yes.
Oh God. Then run!
Ember!
If you want him, you'll have to go through me.
I think everybody goes through the single person living on your own pizza phase because you can. Or the quick takeaways. I've gone a little bit better with takeaways. Like usually, I just order, if I want a pizza, I just get the £2 pizzas from Sainsbury's, the Goodfellas ones. I really like the chicken pizza.
Slow. This one.
Ah. Ah.
This one.
I still have my Christmas card discount. I was thinking the other day, should I give it to Charlie, because Charlie's two people with Sam, and Charlie could probably make better use of the discount than I could, because to use the discount I need to spend 30 pounds, I think. And I think that's a lot of money as one person to be spending in the first place. I quite like some of the frozen pizza, the sourdough one. I think you told me about the sourdough one. I think you told me. I think I took a picture to get it, but then I forgot.
Ember, are you...
Ember?
Gone. Of course. Scouts really are a rare breed. Back to Northreach it is then.
Any treasure? No treasure? But yeah, Charlie, if you want my Domino's Pizza Christmas card 50% off code, I can give it to you if you want a nice little treat.
You'll pay for that.
Who do you think?
This way.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate.
I would speak with this Duke.
Down payment, yes. I'm bribing Charlie for a room in her house.
Your town needs you.
It's on brand though. I keep gifting Charlie food. I keep giving Charlie food and snacks, especially for Christmas or birthdays. Charlie's like, please stop, no more presents. And I'm just like, it's just a box of chocolates. It's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna buy you a cake. It's okay.
Do you have a moment, Clive?
What is it?
It's the Duke, unsurprisingly. His Eminence has assumed full control of the garrison and put every able-bodied man to work on the fortifications. The town was left all but unguarded, so Philippe was compelled to form a citizens' watch to fill the void. And though my dear boys have been characteristically willing to assist him in this, they want for bodies. So I was wondering if you would lend them your strength, that the people of Northreach might sleep easier, if only for a few nights.
Yes.
Of course. Whatever you need.
Thank you, Clive. What would I do without you? Philippe told me he had men stationed at...
Where can I find the mistress of this establishment?
Here, my lady. To whom do I have the pleasure of speaking?
My name is Sabine, and it is my displeasure to be the daughter of the Duke of Oriflamme, who I understand is causing you and your town no small amount of trouble. I wish to speak to you about what might be done.
I remember her.
Very well. Let us speak. I trust you'll forgive me, Clive.
Absolutely. Our conversation can wait.
Please, proceed.
As you know, my father is a most overbearing and supercilious man, and I join you in objecting to his every action. Indeed, I owe you my thanks for continuing to argue against his reckless plans. Yet I fear he is not one to be swayed by reason. No. He must be made to face the consequences of his actions.
And who would make him do this?
I would. Myself and several other like-minded individuals. Were you to join us, we would surely have the strength to drive him from Northreach for good.
Does that not seem a trifle drastic?
Drastic action is precisely what is called for. Unless you are content to see your people downtrodden and dispossessed. My father would have it that citizens exist only to serve the Empire. That they should be forced to make every sacrifice to ensure her revival. But he is wrong. It is not the people who must serve the Empire, but the Empire who must serve her people. He's always been like this. Scornful of the opinions of anyone he judged beneath him. But he cannot be allowed to ride roughshod over the common folk any longer. We must fight him by all possible means.
Fight him? No. My purpose is to quell the tension in Northreach, not to stoke it. Respectfully, my lady. Our only chance of saving this town depends upon every one of us uniting against our common enemy. Your father and his followers included. While I understand your frustrations, I cling to the hope that he may yet be won round.
False hope, I assure you. But I see that your mind is made up. I shall bother you no longer. If you will extend me the same courtesy, I bid you good day.
She certainly has spirit.
Indeed. But unfortunately for us, that spirit is only likely to harden the Duke's resolve, which may be enough to seal the fate of this town. Not that she cares. This is all about her and her father.
Families.
I'm sorry, where were we? Ah, yes. I was about to tell you of Philippe's plans for the town watch, but perhaps it's better that you heard them from him. I believe he's in the market, if you'd be so kind as to seek him out.
Right away.
It's just a pity I cannot join you. I'd like to see the two of you in action together.
Yay! I like her, she's nice.
The task of organizing the town watch has been taking up a great deal of Philippe's time of late. And the rest he spends guarding the main gate to the markets. You'll find him there,
Alright.
most likely.
Bye! Where are we going? Out there.
Your town needs you. I need you. The Duke would have me clapped tonight.
Is this the right way? No.
Saw the captain just now. Wasn't wearing his uniform.
Because he handed it in along with his sword.
The garrison is threatening to pull their sentries from the markets if we don't cooperate. Who do you think?
You there?
I didn't expect you back so soon. Where is Ember? How did he fare?
He ran away.
I thought I'd find him with you.
Uh-oh.
He must have fled. I followed him to Eastwatch, where I found him being set upon by a wild Avis. He was just standing there. Didn't even draw his sword. I had to step in and take care of things. But by the time I had, he was nowhere to be seen. I assumed he'd set off in your direction, but apparently not.
I'm sorry, Sid. I knew the boy had a nervous streak, but he seemed like...
The right man for the job?
Hello.
I believe this is the logbook you tasked me with retrieving.
Eh? How did you... Don't you tell me you breached the tower while Sid was busy saving your skin.
What? Wasn't that what you asked me to do? To bring the thing back without getting caught?
He has you there, Nazaire. And he did it all on his own.
But Sid, he
did what he thought was best. And now I have to decide whether I agree.
Do we agree?
Of course. We'll await your evaluation back at the hideaway. Don't you leave my sight.
Yeah, you little
Yes,
shit.
Sergeant.
This won't be an easy decision.
If we have to make a choice, I'll put it to a vote.
So you are content to abandon the people to their Please, I beseech you. If you are a true son of Northreach, you must fight to defend your home.
That's exactly what I am doing, milady. Or trying to, at least. The land is crawling with fiends, and someone has to keep watch.
Even when our true enemy is hiding in the garrison? Fine. You're not the only able-bodied man in Northreach. Thank you so much for your help.
She cornered you too, then?
Could hardly get a word in edgeways. Like father, like daughter, eh?
She made an uninvited appearance at the Vale earlier, hoping to convince the Dame to join her in fomenting rebellion.
I bet that went well. Her ladyship seems to have a way with people. Anyway, what brings you here?
Our mutual friend thought you might welcome some help.
Oh, she did she? Right as always. In fact, you're just the man. We've had some reports, you see. Sightings of, you know what.
You know what?
They're back.
Seems that way. All over, too. We haven't been able to confirm anything yet, but if you're willing, you could go and see what's what.
Right. Where should I look?
You know Grieger's Weep? One of the sightings places them somewhere on its shores.
I'm on my way.
Thank you, Clive. I'll look into one of the other sightings. Let's rendezvous back here later.
Hi. Alright, where do you want me to go? Over there?
Not here.
Wait, a skiddo. Huh?
Damn it.
Where?
The reports
Hello?
were true. I need to stop them before they get to the town.
Come for me!
Stay down! Let darkness move!
Yeah! Aww. There's Fury.
Kill! Get him! Go, Torgal! Down, Torgal!
I wanted to save that, but I used it. That's alright though.
Torgal, kill! Yeah! Over here! This one. Get him!
Coco, kill!
Call that a test, Ultima?
Clive, it's me.
Hello.
Are you alright?
I am. But it seems the reports were true. The thralls have returned. I dispatched the few that I found, though.
Well, there's something, I suppose. But what were they doing south of town? They all came from the north last time. We might be able to fend off an attack from one side or the other, but from both?
Do you have eyes in the north?
Some. I should probably go and have a look, though, just to be sure. You head back to Northreach. I want you there just in case war breaks out while I'm away.
What do you mean?
Her ladyship's been busy working her magic on the townspeople, stirring up ill feeling towards her father. But she'll have her marching on the barracks if we're not careful.
What? This is exactly what the Dane was afraid of. I'll do what I can to calm things down. Be careful out there, all right?
Don't worry, I'm not like you. One sniff of those things and I'm running back to town screaming blue murder.
Uh-oh. The war's starting.
Do you not see, Father? The people of Northreach have given enough, and only a fool would ask for more.
Listen to me, Sabine. Where would our people be without their country, hmm? The Empire is their sword and their shield. It is she that ensures they can live without fear. And now she teeters on the brink. Without their sword, how will the people fight? Without their shield, how will they protect their kin? Can the unarmed stand against the advancing hordes? No. But there is yet hope. A new shield, a new sword. A new empire. We can rebuild Sandbreck, just as great Grieger wills it.
Perhaps we could, Father. But we don't want to. Not if it is built on the broken backs of the people.
Please, let us not quarrel in the street. You must see that no good will come of this. Our fight is not with each other, but with the threat that draws ever closer to our gates. A threat that your sword has yet to rid us of, Your Eminence.
You will hold your tongue, whore.
Excuse me?
You may have filled my daughter's head with your heresy, but I will not be corrupted.
Corrupted? Your daughter's opinions are her own, as you would know if you had ever deigned to listen to her. At least I hope they are your opinions, and not posturing born of a family feud. Northreach deserves better than that.
Northreach deserves better than you, Carla. Yes, I know who you are. The slut of Twinside who bedded a Brandit.
Excuse me? Don't talk to her like that.
Jealous, are you? That a woman might choose a bearer over a pious man of Grieger.
Clive! I met a swarm of thralls coming south from Oriflamme. Hundreds of them. Too many to count.
With no work on the fortifications has scarcely begun. We will retreat to Caernarvon and there make our stand. Did you hear me? That was an order.
While this is but a heartfelt plea, let us make our stand here and protect our homes. Protect those that we love. Together, for Northreach!
For Northreach!
You heard the dame. What are we waiting for? Pikemen to the gates. Archers to the roofs. Quickly, come on!
But she is but a common
whore, yes. And we'd follow her to the gates of hell.
The men have their orders, and they look like following them. I got them spaced out at regular intervals. Whichever direction the thralls strike from, there'll be someone there to meet them.
Thank you, Philippe. Rest assured, the people will play their part. The herbalist has donated her stock of medicines to me. Should any of your men be injured, take them to the Vale. We'll see to them there.
Thank you, milady. I will.
I'll play my part too. You still want for numbers. Unlike the enemy. I only hope I can go some way to evening the odds. Philippe, can I leave the south in your hands? I doubt the thralls by the lake were the last of their number.
Of course. I'll lead a party down that way so we don't get taken by surprise. What about you?
I'll make my way up the road to Oriflamme. I fought a few of these things. And while I can't promise to hold them all back, I should be able to thin the herd.
All right. But take care.
Thank you. Both of you.
You can thank us when it's over.
Till then, madame.
Let's go! Take refuge.
See that you come back safe, Clive. And we shall do everything we can to ensure the town is still here when you do.
Alright.
The captain said to bring our wounded here.
And we'll be ready for them. We've got ointments and linens aplenty.
Merciful creature. Wherefore would you forsake
Oh, shut
me?
the fuck up. We're going up. I have to walk out the gate, I think. I was fortified. Wait. This way? Yeah. You can see it too in the distance, the blue haze of Akashic, of ether.
There are so many of them.
Not for long.
Yeah!
Over here!
Ow! Well, I'll wait, but I did it.
Is it over?
No.
No. It's only just begun.
How are they? Uh-oh.
Too slow.
That big monkey?
Sick 'em!
Ow! Monkey!
Ogle, kill! This one. This one.
Get that one.
Over here. Over here. This one. All yours, Torgal.
If it's within the Final Fantasy movie, is that a record? Ugh. Thank you, Doggy.
You're a fine hound.
It's over.
That looks to be the last of them. I wonder how the others fared. Better hurry back to town. Come on, Torgal.
Let's go home. What about Joshua?
Clive, it's good to see you.
And you. The road to Oriflamme is clear. How did you and your men fare?
Well, we ended up fighting for our lives down by the lake. Took a few nicks, but nothing the girls at the Vale can't put right.
Glad to hear it.
Well, it seems we've survived. For the time being, at least. I thank you both for answering the call.
You were right. And I was wrong. About everything. I had thought that the only way to unite the people was under the banner of Empire. That without a strong hand to guide them, they would drift apart. To be borne hither and yon by the eddying currents of fate. But you brought them together. Not by force, nor by the exercise of goddess-given authority, but by simply being one of them. By knowing what they feel, because you feel it yourself.
Our purpose was ever the same, Your Eminence. You were merely distracted by a loftier vision of empire and glory, while our eyes beheld matters closer to home.
You have the right of it again. As did you, Sabine. His radiance said it himself. Sanbreque is naught without her citizens. I forgot that. And I am sorry.
I'm sorry too, Father. I should never have taken things so far. I only wanted you to understand how the people felt. How I felt. But my anger got the better of me.
Do not blame yourself, my dear. This was my doing. I should have listened to you. To all of you.
Your Eminence, Your Ladyship.
Her face, Sabine's face changed from earlier. Her eyebrows are darker now. I don't know if it's just like the way she's facing and the lighting being different, but before her eyebrows were really light and now they're darker brownish. Or kind of like darker blonde kind of thing. Like her face didn't look like that before. It's the same face, but her eyebrows are different.
I do not doubt that you came here with the best of intentions. But I believe the same could be said of us all. We all want safety, security, prosperity. Not just for Northreach, but for the entire realm. And we may yet achieve it. If only we work together. Will you join us in this?
Yes. We shall.
Thank you, Your Eminence.
Kill her!
Now that that is settled, I must go and see to the wounded. The Vale's doors are always open to any soldier in need of relief. And today there are more than ever before.
Madame Isabel is a rare soul indeed. In these dark times, I see that it is not men like me who should lead the realm, but women like her.
Says the old man who was calling her a fucking whore a couple minutes ago.
You're right. If only I'd listened to her when I had the chance.
Forgive me for saying so, my lady, but you still do. The dame said it herself. We can turn things around. We just have to work together. And that goes for you, too. You're one of us now.
One of you.
Well said, Captain. Let this be a new beginning. Not only for Sanbreque, but for us.
Well, since there's nothing more to be done here,
I'll
I should
take
see
money.
if Isabel needs any help moving the wounded.
Oh, I guess I'll do that.
Can we get you anything? A room at the Ville would be nice.
Are you guys okay? Where is Isabel? That way.
When darkness descended, the line did not break. Though full sorely tested, secure was their fate.
Beautiful.
Just a little further.
This the last one?
How goes the treatment of the wounded? I'll be happy to man one end of a stretcher if it would help.
You've helped quite enough for one day, Clive. Thank you.
Don't mention it.
Oh, but I must. After all you've done for this town, it is the very least you deserve.
Tell me, if Northreach had fallen, what would you have done? A woman of your means could find a home anywhere in the realm, but I sense you would rather have died here.
It's a long story.
For you, madame, I have all the time in the world.
Aww.
Very well. Long ago, I had a life in the Crystalline Dominion. I was Carla then, courtesan to the nobility. So sought after was I that it was only they who could afford my time. Alas, those halcyon days were not to last. For naive as I was, I fell in love with a bearer. He was my master's guard, the gentlest man I have ever known. After they discovered us together, he was whipped bloody and forbidden from ever looking at me again. And so we fled. Not that we had anywhere to flee to. We wandered, aimless and starving, half dreading, half praying that the next day would be our last. Until we found ourselves here, in Northreach. It was the Vale that took us in, that fed us, clothed us, and healed our hurts. Those that could be healed, at least. My love was already too far gone.
He passed away.
He did. Not long after we arrived. But at least we were able to share a few moments of peace before the end. It was the greatest gift I have ever received. But the generosity of this town and her people did not end there. The men and women of the Vale supported me through my grief. Shared in it, though I was still a stranger to them. They treated me like a sister. And so I swore that I would always do the same. That I would return the kindness that Northreach showed me. That I would repay my debt to the Vale.
Thank you, Isabel, for sharing this with me.
You're a lot like him, you know. Perhaps that is why I have such a soft spot for you. Never stop fighting, Clive. And I shan't either. I know that it will not be easy to keep Northreach together. But our efforts will be rewarded. Just look at us now. The people, the soldiers, even the Duke of Oriflamme and his daughter, all united in defense of this town that we have come to call our home. And what of you? Can we count on your support too?
Always.
Yeah. Under new management. We got the collectible. The emblem of the Vale, Northreach's far-famed House of Ill Repute. The town is the gateway to the imperial capital of Oriflamme, where waves of old money and new lap against the opposing sides of the Great Wall.
We have brought Northreach together. Now the fight begins to keep her together.
Right.
For if this town is to survive, we must all play our part.
I just realized what
you, Clive.
I just realized what Fuming said. My brain is so slow. Earlier, Fuming said something. Fuming said, make for origin, make volcanic, journey to Balmung Dark. And I was like, what? I don't understand. Now I understand. It's my side quests. I understand now. I understand. I'm so slow. My brain. I understand. I know now. I understand. I grew one wrinkle. I have one brain wrinkle now. I have one brain wrinkle. The rest of it is very smooth. Smooth like a little baby. Oh no, go back. Okay. We still got we're gonna go to Garnick and journey to Balmung Dark. You guys can wait. Go in here next. And there.
Yeah.
This way? Yes. Oh, I'm going the hole this way. And then...
You deserve a rest.
Oh. I fucking knew it was sus. I knew it was sus. I was like, this looks like something. I knew it was sus. Okay, we found an A-rank boss. I had a sneaking suspicion I was walking in on something.
Look who's here to meet us. Pity they don't seem fond of visitors.
Ah! Yeah. Uh-oh, it's gonna hurt. Fire water? There's no water. Danger! Danger!
Well done.
I needed that.
Over here!
Stop stopping!
Useful. To me, boy.
Alright, halfway.
All yours, Mortal. Go for it.
Nice try.
It's like a bouncy ball.
Arise! Attack! This one.
Ow, that fucking hurt. He's beating me up. No, 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 no. Ah!
This one.
Better already.
Now, Corvo! Corvo, kill! Now, Corvo! Corvo, kill!
Yahoo! Go! Not quite.
Nice try.
Ah, ah. Yahoo! I did it! Right. What'd I get? Stone tongue. Even should one manage to survive the rows of diamond hard, serrated teeth lining an archosaur's jaw, it is likely one's reprieve will be short-lived, as awaiting one just beyond is a granite tongue sure to finish the job.
I've had warmer welcomes.
Right, let's go. Is there treasure here? I don't think there is. Wait, which way? This way.
Good girl.
Faster!
Who's a good girl? It's a you. This way? This way?
this be Mickelberg?
Be safe.
What is this place? Mickelberg.
These people aren't turned. And the village seems safe enough at least. What is going on here?
Ah. Did you too heed the call?
Is this a cult?
Heed the call? No, I came here looking for someone. To be honest, I wasn't sure I'd find him here. Let alone all of you.
There's always a cult.
Is that so?
What are you doing here? Is this where you live?
It is my home. The others, they heeded the call.
You keep saying that. What do you mean?
They came here to perform the rite, just as King Barnabas instructed.
Uh-oh.
This village is their altar.
Uh-oh.
Where they shall cast their shoals upon the gentle waters and give themselves to the Lord.
Give themselves?
Oh, Lord, cleanse us of our sins.
Let us be reborn in your loving arms.
Free us from the torment of this mortal realm.
They want to be saved.
They want to be killed.
Forgive me. But did another foreigner like me come here? He was probably wearing a cowl.
You mean the traveler from Storm? Yes. He's staying at my house, toward the rear of the village.
Should I be worried?
Thank you. If you don't mind, I'll go and greet him.
They seek the same salvation Barnabas did.
Bring us salvation.
At least the third chair still lives. Let's go and find him.
He's probably in a cage, just like Pulp Fiction. This is going to be a Pulp Fiction scenario. Oh no, oh
Your
no.
friend with the cowl has been staying with me. Please, make yourself at home too, traveler.
Let's look around. Treasure. Treasure. Oh, I thought that was a treasure box. This music is very ominous as well, like something bad is gonna happen. Hello? The Chronicles of Merkver, being a collection of tales as recounted to His Most Exalted Majesty Lord Jeanhard of the Veldermark. As you are no doubt aware, Lord Bernard, there was once a race of men who commanded the most forbidden of forbidden magics. You're right, I was being very presumptuous. I was being very overcritical and prejudiced against the cultists. But did you ever hear tell of the executors? Those charged with driving out these heretics, the order had its origins in the crystalline dominion by whose rulers decree it was tasked with the protection of mankind and sent forth to extinguish the forbidden magic wherever rumors of its use might arise. Having in due course succeeded in their mission, driven the utterers of the unutterable from the land, these secretive souls withdrew from the stage of history, never to be heard from again. Hello? Oh, are you in the cult? Well, he seems alive. He's not chained. Are you
Excuse
okay?
me. Are you with the Undying?
I am. And so it would appear, are you? Lord Rosfield, if I am not mistaken.
That's right. And you must be the third chair.
I am.
Cyril was worried for your safety. He sent me to find you.
Then I must apologize. I did not mean to trouble the bearer of the burning quill. Much less you, my Lord Marquis.
He said that you had failed to report. Is there a reason for that?
I came here to study the followers of this new faith. But the more I learned of them, the more my own faith began to falter. You have seen them at their prayers, have you not? They devote themselves to the veneration of their Lord with a fervor I have never seen before. Praying night and day that they might be rid of their wicked wills and reborn in their Saviour's light. Not that they might be granted respite from their worldly woes, but so that they might continue to serve him. Serve him with all of their beings. I, too, swore to devote my life to the service of my Lord and Master, but this... 'tis different. It is more. And so I would see it through to the end. See these people safe, that they might achieve their dream. That they might do their duty to their Lord. Even if it should keep me from doing my duty to mine.
You do understand what their dream is, don't you?
I do, my lord. They would cast aside their wills and become a Kashik. I know that it may be hard to believe, but to these people, that is the very essence of salvation. Forgive me, my lord, but I must remain here. If you are to return to Master Cyril, I would consider it a great...
Good night, guy. Thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a good sleep and a good beginning of your month off and a good recovery for your mental health. Have a good night, friend.
Here then, my lord. Something is happening.
I'll go and find out what. Stay here.
Oh no, it's blue. The ether's here. The ether flood is here.
An ether flood. Oh no. There must be something I can do. Echoes as well. Found her.
Ready, brother?
Ready.
Come on. Ha.
Now, Corvo! To me!
Is that it? No. No. Here it comes.
Now?
Hello? Uh-oh. We're in danger.
We meet again. I've killed your kind before.
I am not well healed right now. I appreciate you if you would stop bullying me right now.
Nice try.
Ah! Get away from me.
Better already. Too slow. Okay.
Oh no, then.
Nice try. Over here.
I got scared.
Too slow. Over here.
Panicked. Ah!
Too slow.
Gunning. Ah.
Kill! All yours, Torgal. Now, Torgal!
Yay, I did it! Ah. Didn't you guys want to die?
Damn it.
Oh. No! No!
Don't you die. Come on, speak to me.
I had to save them, that they might have a chance to find true salvation. By devoting themselves to the service of their Lord.
They're turning.
Just as I did, when the Undying plucked me from the gutter and gave me a cause to believe in. A duty to serve was everything to me, and I would not deny them that fulfillment, even if they must become a Kashik in order to achieve it. Forgive me, my Lord Marquis. I did not mean to trouble you with this. My findings. Could you deliver them to Master Cyril for me?
Of course. Your duty will be done.
Look, my lord. They are saved.
They're turned. They're Kashik. Sometime later.
They are saved. Founder. I should get this report to Cyril.
Where is he though? Straight ahead. I do want to buy some potions.
Here, take a look at my wares. Of course.
There we go.
Anything else?
No, thank you.
The bearer of the burning quill is within, my lord.
Hi. Bad news.
My lord
Kind
Marquis.
of.
Welcome back. I am glad to see you hale and whole.
I met with your third chair, Cyril. He bade me deliver his findings to you.
Fall into the teachings of an ashen savior cult. Its outer edge is stained with the same man's lifeblood.
Thank you, my lord. He remained in Ash?
He's dead.
He died protecting the villagers from an echo. I buried him in Mickelberg. I'm sorry that I couldn't save him.
If you could not save him, no one could.
The villagers, they were believers in this savior cult. They prayed to their god that they might be unburdened of their wills. Then an ether flood came, and their wish was granted. Your brother sacrificed himself that they might live, even knowing that that life was death by another name.
Then he perished defending liberty. A hero's end. For the right to choose how one dies is no less sacred than the right to choose how one lives.
Sid would agree. He wanted to build a world where people could die on their own terms.
A noble ambition. To die for one's cause is the most perfect expression of one's faith. It matters not how misguided others might judge one's decision to be. Only that the decision is one's own. We live
according to the teachings of our order. We believe in them, we protect them, and yes, we die for them. For better or worse, that is our creed.
But he didn't die for your creed. He died to save them. And you still believe that what he did was right.
I believe that he believed it was. We of the Undying are not slaves, but willing servants. And this was his will, the ultimate expression of it.
All right. I'd like to know this man's name, Cyril. To know the names of all the Undying who've fallen in the line of duty. They died serving my house. It's only right that I remember them. That is my duty.
Of course. I shall fetch the Book of Martyrs at once. My lord, it has been, and shall ever be, the greatest honor of my life to serve House Rosfield. Though our duties may differ, yours is no less important. I pray with all my heart for your success. And were they here, I have no doubt but that every one of my fallen brothers and sisters would feel the same.
That was a bit sad, though. Clayhearth. The emblem of the Undying's headquarters in Tabor. The village is home to the finest leatherworkers and lapidaries in Dalmatia, who are little aware that their affable new neighbors are members of a secret society sworn to serve the Phoenix. And they opened up my mind.
I shall have the Book of Martyrs fetched from the requiretory forthwith, my lord.
Okay.
But prithee,
oh, sorry.
Let me keep you, should you have more pressing matters to attend to. The volume will be waiting for you when you next return.
Okay. Thank you. I think there's a couple more, yeah. Here next. The Balmung Dark. What is that again? Balmung. It's not there. Oh, nobody's tool. Nobody's tool. Oh, we're going to the prison for Doris. Because her friend is there. I know where the prison
Doris is waiting for me near Balmung Dark. The longer she's out in the open, the more likely she is to be found by a Kashik. I need to hurry.
Fly, Ambrosia.
We gotta hurry so we're not doing a fight.
Time to fight.
No. It's time to go.
That'll do, girl. There were no guards, I take it.
None manning the gates, no. It's a different story inside, though. The corridors are crawling with Akashic. Most likely guards left behind when the wardens ran. If Chadwick was being held here, I worry that he may already be.
Don't give up hope just yet, but let's move quickly. Let me check the ground floor. The ether's thickest there.
Then I'll search the upper level. Good luck, Sid. Stay safe.
Just how bad are the floods inside the walls? Bad enough to turn a bearer? I hope not. We're risking a lot just being here. Better keep my eyes open for signs of life.
Kind of this way. I see you. A little bit overkill, but okay.
Now, Torgal!
Finish it,
All
Torgal.
yours, Torgal!
Come on,
Now,
Torgal.
Torgal!
Come on, Torgal, you can do it.
Now, Torgal!
Come on, Torgal.
Torgal, kill!
Well done. Barming Dark, writ of designation. The Kingdom of Wallowed hereby designates this facility a prison for the detainment of bearers, both foreign and domestic. The purpose of this facility is to rear and train a cruiser beast for deployment in the field. The aforementioned purpose is a matter of strictest secrecy, and any mention thereof is to be punishable by death. Captive bearers have been provided solely for the pursuit of the aforementioned purpose. Express permission is required for use of bearers in any other capacity.
So this place was no ordinary prison. And I doubt they'll have taken the creature with them when they fled.
I see you down there. Head up the stairs in a second.
Now, Torgal! Over here!
Yeah! Finish him!
Now, Torgal!
Go, Torgal.
Torgal, kill! All yours, Torgal!
Come on, Torgal. Thank you, Torgal. What this? Recommendation concerning cruiser beast deployment. The cruiser has long been recognized as an especially aggressive species. This being the case, it was hoped that successful deployment on the battlefield might be a means of inflicting heavy casualties on the enemy. In exercises conducted thus far, however, the beast has proven incapable of distinguishing between allied and enemy combatants. As such, deployment alongside regular troops is not recommended. It is proposed instead that bearer captives be employed in order to draw enemy focus, and the beast then driven into the fray in order to achieve maximum benefit with minimal loss of Waluda lives. I can never say that word. Waluda.
Minimal loss of Waluda lives.
Waluda.
And what happens when they run out of bearers? Even the Imperials take better care of their branded than that.
Memorandum of Cruiser Beast Feeding. Recent supply shortages left us with insufficient resources to feed the cruiser entrusted to our care. Fortunately, the creature who observed to kill and consume the bearers assigned to fight beside it in a mock battle conducted as part of its training. The beast was further observed to enter a state of visible contentment upon feeding in this way, suggesting that live bearers may even be its preferred source of sustenance. While this behavior is unexpected, it is not unwelcome. Bearers are no longer of use for training purposes, can now be repurposed as required.
They were feeding bearers to it. This is even worse than I'd feared. Nothing but a Akashic down here. Hopefully things are looking better upstairs. I should go and see how Doris is getting on.
I want to see the other way I didn't go. Then I go up. Oh, I can't go in there. Probably just been like, oh yeah, this is locked or something, I guess.
Get him! This one!
Yeah! They're gone. Let me check the other way before we go there. Oh, hello. In here. Oh, what this? Hello. Can I jump? I can. Go on. So it was a dumb. Hello.
No lock downstairs. But I did find out that this place was more than just a prison. Something far more sinister was happening here.
I know. I've been reading some of these documents and... it can't be true, can it? Bearers die every day in service of their masters, but this is so much worse. Pitting bearers against a wild beast armed with nothing but their wits? And all in order to bring about more death. And not just those who could fight, but the elderly, children even. And those who wouldn't or couldn't were disposed of. Whatever that means.
They were eaten.
I'm afraid it means they were fed to the monstrosity they kept here.
Then we're too late. And I was a fool to bring you here.
Don't say that. Did you find anything else?
A key. But it doesn't fit any of the locks on this floor.
Perhaps it will fit one of the doors downstairs. There's a corridor I haven't searched yet. Finish up here, then come and find me when you're ready.
All right. I'll be there in a moment.
She's losing hope. She's like, my friend's dead. But we don't know that they're dead yet. We are gonna fight that creature though, I know it, because we have this big fucking arena. Release! Card captor of the cloud. Expect the unexpected now.
Let's see what we can find down here.
A Gowler's key. Uh-oh, we can go in there. Amber. Hello?
A survivor. And she sounds close.
Hello?
Who are you?
There's no need to be afraid. Are you alone? Are there any other survivors?
Some of the guards. They're still here. But something's wrong with them. Everyone else was eaten by the monster.
Of course there were.
Thank the Founder.
It was worth our coming. But I'd rather we didn't linger. Are you ready?
Ready when you are. You poor thing. He must have been terrified.
Did Chadwick send you?
Chadwick!
He fought the monster. Distracted it so I could run away. He must have sent you. He promised to free the others too. Where is he? He opened your cell, didn't he? You wouldn't be here otherwise.
Chadwick.
Uh-oh.
Was that?
Chadwick!
Monster's back! Chadwick, help!
We have to get out of here.
Doris, keep the girl safe.
All right. You put that bearer-eating bastard in the ground. I'll look after the girl. You teach that thing a lesson.
Oh, it's
You're
so
safe
big.
now. We won't let it hurt you.
It's a big blue behemoth.
It's out there waiting for me. I can't let it live. Not if it's got a taste for bearers.
Where's Chadwick though? Here. Right, let's go. Kills that beast.
The beast will wreak havoc if it
don't hurt
invades
me.
the prison. I can't let that happen. Guess we're all ready. All yours, Torgal. Now, Torgal! Over here! Over here!
No, he got me. I'm trapped in the corner.
We're at this one. That's better. Over here! Nice try. Get him! Go, Torgal! Okay. All yours, Torgal. Torgal, kill!
Doing really well, really good.
Get him!
Finish him. He's finished. Finished. There we go. Behemoth Shackle. While it certainly hasn't stopped kings and emperors throughout history from trying, every attempt to tame behemoths has invariably ended in tragic failure, or rather, it had until the kingdom of Walud discovered a means to influence the beast's primitive mind in the form of an enchanted shackle that presumably works similarly to crystal fetters, but without impeding ethereal channeling.
Finally.
Sid, are you hurt?
I'm fine. I think.
No.
What is it?
A diary. I gave it to Chadwick before we went our separate ways. He was here. Do you think that creature?
I'm sure he fought bravely to the last. The girl is safe thanks to him.
Chadwick. You fool.
Come on. We have to get her back to the hideaway. We don't want his sacrifice to have been in vain.
No. Of course not. I'll see that she's looked after from now on. It's the least I can do.
Sometime later.
From what I hear, you've barely left the girl's side in days. I hope she's recovering from her ordeal.
She is. Slowly but surely. She's far tougher than she looks. I thank the flames we found her. If we hadn't...
I know. But we did. I'm sorry we weren't able to save Chadwick.
There's no need to apologize. Without your help, I would never have found out what happened to him. How he fought to the bitter end to save her. To save Haida Marie. That's the man I remember. The man I thought of as a brother.
I wish I could have met him. I'd like to hear more about your past. If you don't mind, that is.
Of course. You already met my former master. She trained Chadwick and I to do two things. Kill and obey. We were supposed to be sold to the highest bidder when the time came. But no bid was ever high enough to convince her to part with us. For years we were her daggers in the shadows. But we could never quite shake our doubts about the things she made us do. And then, one day, we just couldn't do them anymore. So we escaped. But staying together was out of the question. They would have found us too easily. After so many years of training, the pull to serve was always strong. It scared me to think he might have taken another master, become a dagger in someone else's hand.
But even in captivity, the battles he fought were his own. And he died not as someone's tool, but as a hero.
Haida Marie is proof of that. Bearers can cast off their shackles. And the Cursebreakers will show them how. I'll fight until my dying breath to see it done. For Chadwick, and for all of us.
Thank you, Doris. We'll be counting on you.
Alright, we are so close. We've done so much today. And I think we have one more quest to do. Maybe some haunts, and then we'll wrap up with the ones that we left at the hideaway. That's a purpley one. The missus can wait. Oh my gosh. Yeah, you can wait. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they can wait. Wait, let me check the hunt board. Yeah, there's still hunts. Grim Reaper, the Masterless Mortar, the Waluda Army. Cooper, I like this one because it doesn't actually speak. It's like an actual animal kind of vibe. The Waluda Army captured such beasts and tried to train them to serve, but this particular specimen's training has long since ceased. Whether its captors turned akashic with the rest of their comrades or were eaten by their pet when it broke free from its bonds, we shall never know. All we do know is there is none left alive from who knows the words to put an end to its rampage. Only a show of force will suffice. The Grim Reaper. There is a saying among the Imperial soldiers of the Northreach garrison, steer clear of the drowned tower, lest the spectre's sickle reap your root. Yeah, they always change too, even in appearance. They speak in typical uncouth terms of the thrall that dwells within the Aetherflood. One whose frightful aspect and command over lesser minions would appear to mark him as a high-ranking member of his species. The Knight of the Splendent Heart. Most pilgrims to the royal capital of Overflam pass through the Penitence Gate on the road from the Royal Meadows. Of late, however, a knight in shining armor has elected to station himself beside this entrance, accusing any and all passerby of being Sid the Outlaw, the one who led Prince Dion down the path to destruction, and challenging them to a duel to the death. Is this Dion's boyfriend? Is this Dion's boyfriend? Did he turn akashic? Did Dion's boyfriend turn akashic? Is it Dion's boyfriend? Is it? I don't know. I think it might be Dion's boyfriend. It might be Dion's boyfriend. No! No! Not again! Please!
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon.
What's this? If the drunken galley captain I shared a table with last night is to be believed, word of your exploits has made its way across the seas to the great continent. What is more, she claims there are those who would see you flourish, herself being one such woman, Gareth.
You earned this.
Genji gloves. Let's
All
go
done?
see what that is. Because that's what we were planning to do. What are the Genji gloves? Genji gloves. %. I could do 5%. The island warriors of the Far East are said to claim a piece of the armor of a slain soldier following a battle, wearing it over their own until the next encounter, at which time they finally remove it. The warriors believe that the spirit of the fallen foe will now lend them their strength.
Twinside's hundreds of leagues away.
Please.
I mean, the crystal is massive.
Alright. We'll head out. Look back. We'll head out. Do the quest here. 2 quests. There's so much stuff to do. It's been 4 hours too. We're getting towards the end. We're finally getting there. I'll try to finish it. I'll try to finish the side stuff. And then on Thursday we can finish the game, hopefully.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Wait, can I upgrade my stuff yet? 2,000. I want blue. This. 4,500. Are you a boss? I think that's a boss. Is that a boss man? He looks very... No, wait. No. He looks like an ogre man. No, not a boss man. It's just an ogre. I'm scared to go back. I don't want the girl to die. His sister.
Thanks, girl.
Is that a boss over there? Wait. We'll take a look. We'll take a little peek.
Good girl. Run like the wind.
Are you a boss? Yeah, boss. Behemoth King!
Your less guard dogs. These two.
I'm scared for my life! Ah!
Guess we're all ready. Help me, boy.
Get out of that. Oh, help! I don't think I hurt it. I don't think I hurt it. Yeah. Great. Oh, so close. There we go.
Over here. All yours, Torgal.
Right. We're not... we didn't stock up on potions, so we might be in a slight amount of danger.
Go, Torgal.
Yeah.
I needed that. Over here. This one. To me, boy. Over
Over halfway. We're doing alright. Fuck that. Jump up! That was dumb. Why did I jump into it? Ah! Ah! Alright. Okay. Oh, fuck. The panic! Oh my god.
All yours, Torgal.
I'm sweating. Ah, my hat. I leveled up. I'm 48. Just like real life. Really good. Behemoth Jackal.
No match for you, eh, Torgal?
Yeah, Torgal did it. I just fucking watched. Well done, Torgal. Well done.
That feel good, boy.
Alright, we have no health potions, but we're going here anyway. It might be a bad choice. We'll see.
The village looks abandoned. Now, which house would a bookworm live in?
Potion? There we go, we got one. Hello. Knock knock. A complete botany of beans. White of flour and black of fruit, the latter of which gives out an inky gall when crushed. Prick their skin. Book.
His interests were certainly varied.
What this? Folklorist. Oh, this the Moogle. No spirit or sprite appears more often in Ballistian folk tales than the humble Moogle, though they are occasionally painted as mischievous souls akin to pixies or imps. Most stories depict them as clumsy yet congenial spirits who delight in helping mankind with their daily labors. They are said to have sweet tooths, leading to the common superstition that one must not leave cakes or other sweetmeats uncovered overnight, lest naught remain but crumbs come morning. In appearance they are described as being covered head to toe in soft white fur, excepting the small dark wings by which they are somehow able to take flight, and a brightly coloured pom-pom that protrude from the tops of their heads. And yet there is one detail regarding the Moogle that most find more remarkable than even the orb that tops its brow. The fact that the creatures actually exist. Preposterous! Preposterous, I hear you cry. Everybody knows that Muggles are the stuff of legend. I quite agree, but every legend has its basis in truth, and in the case of the Moogle, the fact may be not so dissimilar to the fiction. Ancient bestiary lists that white mole whose feet do not touch the ground among the beasts of the realm, and the illustration beside the name, why, it is none other than the Moogle. Of course, it is true that the creatures are not known to still survive in the Twins in the modern day. Perhaps their miniature wings carried them to other climes. Perhaps they were hunted to extinction. Or perhaps, just perhaps, they do still live among us, hidden away far from human view. But this, from a distance, the fall of the bearers. The emergence of the first magic adepts were widely heralded as a gift from the gods. Indeed, the title with which those with the gift came to be commonly known is most likely a contraction of bearer of the heavenly blessing, the wording used by the tribunes of the time. Those born with the blessing were lauded as living crystals, and granted high office and plentiful reward for their status as chosen ones. Over the years, this reverence for their kind would become a full-fledged religion led by the bearers themselves, a development that would prove fateful. The diverse nations of the time were unanimous of their disapproval of the founding of the church. While the authorities had for years welcomed bearers into positions of power in their own structures of state, they were mistrusting of an organization led by bearers for bearers. Efforts were immediately made to chasten the church and its followers, banning members from holding office, evicting adherents from their homes, and breaking up meetings by force. The church responded by forming a volunteer army to resist this persecution, and yet it continued, creating a cycle of ever increasing bloodshed and rancor, and a growing rift between those born with a blessing and those without. What began with beatings and street clashes would eventually spill over into an all-out war that consumed the greater part of the twins for nigh a generation and decimated the population of men and bearers both. The deluge of blood that stained the land crimson and left an even more lasting mark upon the minds of the Valistian people. After the bearers' last resistance was crushed, the nations of Philistia came together to sign the Continental Accord that initiated the system of slavery that persists across the realm to this day. I hope you enjoyed this lovely story about war, death, and slavery. Its well-known phrase, bearers are other than human, has its roots in the bitter war of the years before, being the unblessed's only excuse for their calamitous refusal to allow the blessed to decide their own destinies. Oh, we got the book we needed.
But if what it says is true, I need to get this back to the hideaway.
What's this? Royal Intelliger Training Report. In the wake of the tragic fire at Caer Norvent in 873V and the subsequent depletion of our most highly practiced intelligences, all mainland strongholds were instructed to redouble training in clandestine maneuvers, improvised weaponry, and assassination techniques, and dispatch promising volunteers to Stonehere for inspection. This report details progress made by the stronghold at Garnick in reinvigorating Walud's ranks of esteemed intelligences. I hope you liked your bedtime story. I like the book about the Mughals. I like that a little bit of lore about the Mughals. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I have no healing. I was just here to visit the library.
Leaving so soon, stranger.
I'm just visiting a library.
We've been watching you. From a distance, so to speak.
Leave me alone.
Subtle. I know who you are.
Then we need not waste time on introductions. Hand me the book. Leave it in our care and return to your life.
Your care? Do you mean to burn it or bury it?
That is not my decision to make. But by one means or another, its contents shall be removed from the common record.
Then I'll have to politely refuse. I won't let you erase our history.
Then we find ourselves at an impasse.
I bet it's a Furman. Furman's here to start a war against humanity.
The book can just as easily be pried from your dead hand.
Uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh.
Let's see, shall we?
Joshua, help me, please. What? rewrite history.
Impressive. But we have other means. We shall claim the book yet.
Why do you want it so badly anyway?
It lays out in no uncertain terms the vanity and avarice of mankind. It tells the shameful history of the persecution and oppression of a gifted few by a giftless many. Would you say that this interpretation was correct?
Yes.
I don't know.
You don't know. Your sword may be sharp, but your wits are dull. So let me answer for you. There is no correct interpretation of history. That a series of events took place may be proved beyond a doubt. But there can be no single, immutable explanation as to why
I am
they
dumb
came
dumb.
to pass. It is a question of numbers and of belief. If enough people believe that a set of events occurred for a reason, that belief becomes the truth.
So you're trying to control the truth?
We are trying to protect people from themselves, from knowledge that would bring them naught but pain. That is all. You may keep the book, for now. The world is small. We shall meet again. Until then.
Wait.
Bye, Fiomin. Oh, you're so fast, Fiomin. You're so fast. You did a little people
Let's get
run.
this back to Vivian. Perhaps she can explain what that was all about.
Alright, last one, just across the way. Up there. Let's do a little marker. Nyum.
Fly, Ambrosia.
Oh, I ran into a rock. You have to go a bit down first to get in. Unless I can go up there. That looks like a point in. Here. How do I get in now? Oh yeah, I have to go this way.
Back to the stables, Carl. This must be the orphanage. Hopefully the registry is still here.
Conditioning schedule. The pressure, 20 sandbags for the duration. The furnace. Live combat. Huh.
Conditioning. This is nothing short of torture.
So they did this to the orphans. Is this what orphanage is like? So you have to carry 20 sandbags, I think. Then you get burned in the furnace, and then you have live combats with 1 to 3 hellhounds. Potion. Bad Batch Conservatory, writ of incorporation. The Kingdom of Alud hereby incorporates this institution, wherein juvenile bearers are to be granted the opportunity to give themselves in service to the state as soldiers. It is true, we gotta teach them. Trainees succumbing to the crystal's curse or otherwise perishing are to be disposed of with all haste. The graveyard is strictly reserved for the uncast. Bearer disposal within its bounds is punishable by death.
Disposed of? Herman wasn't exaggerating. It's a wonder he survived this place. I need to find that
Registry.
registry.
Here? I have recently learned that my own daughter was among the children turned to stone by the brutal training I subjected them to. I had not so much thought as of her since handing her over to the authorities as a babe. But inquiries with the military confirmed it. It was her. I had been torturing my own flesh and blood, and now I see her everywhere. Today, one of the children smiled at me in hope of receiving a few scraps from my table. It was her smile, the smile she inherited from her mother, the mother I killed for giving birth to a bearer. Their ghosts have all come back to haunt me, my daughters, my wives, all of them, all those children. So many have died at my hand. I can bear the guilt no longer, and so I have decided tomorrow I too must die. It will be the last order I give those poor wretches, the last torment I subject them to. I will command them to tear me limb from limb, and enter my accursed corpse beneath the white tree, whose crooked hands reach the sky in supplication, and beside me my shame, my curse, the record of all their names, of all those I have wronged.
This
So
reads
the white
like
tree?
a suicide note. Did the director go through with his plan? There's only one way to find out.
White tree. Over there, I see it. Do you see it? Right there. Right there. We're in a spooky graveyard. Ooh.
A forked white tree. This must be the place.
Digging up a grave, digging up a grave, digging,
Could he really be buried here?
digging up a grave.
There's something hidden among the roots. Let's see. This must be the registry.
Right. Hans, Alfred, Franz, Paulina, Bruno, Johanna, Reinhard, Martha, Lothar, Dietrich.
So many names. This place was a slaughterhouse. But where is the architect of all this misery?
Uh-oh. Oh no. Hello. Zombies! Zombies with guns! Zombies with guns!
This place is cursed.
Oh, so close. Can't see.
Nice try.
Get
Oh no. Well, you're good enough. You're good. You're good. Joshua's on fire! Come on, finish him. Yeah.
I'm done here. Let's get the registry back to Herman.
I think we have mostly completed. Everything we need is back at the base now. And then 2 hunts and then we get to finish. Hi!
Uncle, I bring good news. The Field Marshal has agreed to your plan.
Ha! Of course he has. I didn't doubt you for a moment, dear boy.
Rutherford is accompanying him back to your manor in Port Isolde as we speak. They will await your return there. As will one other.
One other? Who, exactly?
Lord Havel was concerned that even if he could get the realm's armies to agree to an accord, he might not be as successful in convincing those with political power. He asked if I might have a solution, and I suggested a certain Imperial Lord Magistrate turned Liberator.
One of your co-conspirators?
Master Quinton would probably call me one of his, but yes.
Another outlaw, then. Just the thing we need to put these rotten politicos in their places. Good thinking, Clive.
I'm glad you approve.
The more the merrier, eh?
Uncle, assuming Havel and Quinton can solve our problem with the armies, you still haven't mentioned how we might manage the grain shortages.
Oh, don't you worry, my boy. The 7 high houses will be seeing to that. They have all agreed to make the most generous of donations. Oh, of course, it did take a little persuasion, but luckily I had some unexpected help.
From who?
Why, you, my boy.
Ah.
Rumor has it that you rescued the Lady Ariane's head steward Rockford from a horde of bloodthirsty bandits.
It was more of a handful.
Well, the old battle axe was so pleased. She had a shipload of talents delivered to my private docks by the next new moon. And when the other houses saw the parsimonious old crone's purse strings finally loosen, they as good as tripped over themselves in the rush to follow suit.
I'm happy to hear it.
Now, I must be getting back to the manor. Join us there at your earliest convenience, would you?
Of course, Uncle.
Uncle's such a good boy. I like him. Westfield Manor.
And how, pray tell, will we get that grain to the capital if the roads are still overrun with akashic?
You'll find another bloody road. I only have so many men, and I'm not about to send them headlong into an ether flood. That is, unless you'd have them turn as well.
Well, I'd certainly eat less.
Says the man with a belly bigger than a band of curls.
Hey!
My soldiers actually need their rations. Without any food to keep them going, they'll be dead even before you've sent them on your fool's errand.
If I may, gentlemen, perhaps I might suggest an alternative approach. Though supply routes are indeed disrupted, there is no shortage of ships. Indeed, they bob away in every bay from here to Randalar, awaiting a safe haven. Allow them to make port and fill their bellies full of grain. And once those who crowd the cities are fed, ferry the displaced back to the countryside to work the fallow fields. Ah,
but I'm sure that you wish to continue your discussion. Forgive the interruption. Two such firm friends as yourselves need no help from the likes of me. Rutherford spoke fondly of the great bond between you.
Us? Friends? I can't stand the man!
Clive, I'm beginning to question the quality of the company you keep.
Hey!
And what kind of company are you expecting him to keep? The man's a criminal!
Criminal? How dare you? You are not fit to breathe the same air as this fine, upstanding young gentleman.
Upstanding? He calls himself Sid the Bloody Outlaw!
I mean, he has a point.
Once more onto the breach.
He's not wrong. Where's the lie?
Shall we begin again? What we seek here is not to create a new nation, nor to claim the thrones of those that already exist. We wish simply to bring stability to the realm that mankind might weather the current storm. And to do that, we must convince those in power, the generals, the statesmen, the nobles, that our cause is just. There will be disagreements, yes, and I imagine some resistance, much resistance. But we cannot let that deter us. If we show them the path, show them that we walk it ourselves, then I am confident they will follow. The fate of the world lies in my nephew's hands, but the well-being of her people lies in ours. And we must not squander the chance that Clive has given us.
Uncle Byron,
Now, with that settled, let's move on to the signing of the Accord. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony?
He's like, what the fuck?
Citizens of Valisthea, I present to you the Triunity. Rutherford, Mike Will. Well, my boy, the stage is set.
That it is.
This is the role you were born for. Now I ask only that you trust in the talents of your supporting cast. We shall play our parts to the best of our abilities, that you might have the opportunity to shine. The realm needs its Sir Crandall, and there is no better Crandall than you, Clive. I want you to keep this signed accord as proof of our faith in you.
I will. Thank you, Uncle.
What have we got? The Triunity Accord, signed by representatives from Rosaria, Dhalmekia, and Sanbreque. This mutual accord sets the stage for a new age in Storm, if not officially, then at least in spirit. For what great moment in history hasn't been accompanied by a little ceremony? Hi.
Sorry, can't take you where you need to get to, but the Argo and me will be waiting when you get back.
What do you think that thing is?
It's a damn distraction, is what it is.
Yeah,
Go
get back to work. Let's go up. Ding, 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 ding.
The hour fast approaches. I await your word.
Bye, Dion. I think we might fight your boyfriend. I'm not 100% sure, but there's a very suspicious hunt. That's overprotective of you, and I'm worried about it.
Welcome back, Sid.
Welcome back, Sid.
Yes. Welcome back. Trip wasn't too much of a pain in the arse, I hope.
Truth be told, it was me who suggested roping you in to help with the trial. But from what I hear, things didn't go quite as planned.
No, they most certainly did not.
Yes.
Ember lost his nerve in the face of a beast of prey. But he
Hey!
didn't lose
I
heart.
fucked up! I fucked up! I fucked up! I
He
fucked
pressed
up!
on,
I
and he
fucked up! I fucked up! I should have said no. I just automatically pressed yes. I automatically pressed yes. I'm so sorry.
achieved his aim. And is that not what we ask of our scouts?
Indeed it is. Thank you for your honest appraisal, Sid. The fact remains, however, that Ember will not always have a battle-hardened warrior on hand to pluck him from the jaws of peril. All I have gleaned from this trial is that without someone watching his back, Ember is little more than a liability.
Wait, Sergeant. Ember still has much to learn, it's true. And this time he was found wanting. But I'd say he's due a second chance, nonetheless. After all, he did do as you asked.
With a bit of hard work, any hand can be made to hold a blade, and any mind can conquer its fears. But a scout's nose is different. You've either got one, or you ain't. And by sniffing out that log, young Ember here has shown he has a conk and a half. Wouldn't do to waste it now, would it?
Fine. One more chance.
Yes, one chance now.
I'll do whatever you ask. I'll spend my days and nights in the pit if I have to. I'll show you. Just you wait.
Just you wait. I bet it was the same
You're off as a brush
outcome
there, huh?
either way.
But his heart's in the right place. Just like someone else we know. And if you ask me, we've been leaning on him for far too long. About time the curse breakers took some of the weight off his shoulders, I reckon.
It couldn't hurt.
Just don't tell Gav I said so, will you? I won't have him thinking he's been hard done by. Next thing you know, he'll be asking for a day off. Chance would be a fine thing. Back to work.
Forgive me, Sid. This did not play out as I expected.
Things really do these days. But that's why we need men like Ember more than ever. Men who can make the best out of a bad situation. Remember that.
I will, Sid. Thank you.
Trial and error. What do you get? And oh my gosh, there's more quests. I'm never gonna go to sleep. I thought there's another quest.
I wanted you to know. I will be taking personal responsibility for Ember's combat training.
Please. I have a world to save. We have to stop this.
Vivian. I found it. The book you lost.
No mention is made as to the name of the author, whether that is because the title page has been lost to time, or because the tome was published anon. It is impossible to say.
You found it. Thank you, Clive. Even though I asked this of you, I was not entirely sure it would be possible. I feared the executors had seized every copy.
I met with one of these executors, and I convinced him to let me keep it. He told me something. That the truth is just a matter of collective belief. And that if enough people believe a lie, that lie becomes the truth.
It does. But it also means that the truth is not immutable. That it can be changed. Provided that those who wish to change it can convince enough people that their perspective is the correct one. As the sad history of the Bearers proves.
You said that the book inspired you to become a scholar.
It did. Or its author, rather. She was a heretic, you see. A firebrand and a dissenter. A gallows stood ready for her in every corner of the realm. And by shunning society, or perhaps being shunned by it, she stumbled upon a truth so potent that an entire realm trembled at the prospect of its utterance. I, too, have always felt somehow set apart from the world of men. A stranger to my own species. She taught me that my solitude was not a curse, but a gift. And that, though my journey to the truth might be a lonely one, what I found at my destination would be more than worth the cost.
Do you still feel that way? That you're not one of us?
Honestly, I'm not entirely sure anymore. Since coming to the hideaway, I find my thinking somewhat clouded. Perhaps the result of studying mankind from a rather closer perspective than I had intended. But the more I study, the more I find value in this perspective. In looking not from the outside, but from within. So if you'll permit me, I'd like to continue my work here. Remember, Clive, when enough people believe, belief begets truth. Give the men and women of this benighted world the gift of truth. Make them believe in you, as I do.
I'll try, Vivian. I'll try.
Questcom Palette. Scholar's Bonnet. Vivian Ninetail Scholarly Headwear. Awarded to her upon the completion of her studies. Let me catch this one. At the University of Canberra. Give them. Actually, just said that. Moving on. Go visit Mid. See what? This might be a big one too, because we're helping Mid with making the boat fly into an airship.
Mid, tell me this is all you need.
Aw, you make it sound like I asked you to save the world or something.
Tell me this is all you need.
It's most
of
what I need. After you left, I went over the figures again, and I realised I'd forgotten a 1.
Mid, please.
And a 0.
And
a cogwheel. Just a tiny one. Though, that's the problem. Gears that small are a bastard to make, and I may have lost the one Blackthorn spent a fortnight toiling over.
How did you lose it?
The children. When they took apart your scales, there was a tiny brass gear. Now that I think about it, they didn't use it when we put the scales back together.
The young'uns? But why would the... You know what? I don't want to know. I'll keep working on the model. You go and find that cog.
Alright, gas.
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly. She seems preoccupied, but then again, when isn't she?
Let's head up. Oh, hi kids.
Sid! Is Mid still hiding from us?
She wasn't hiding. She's fine. She's just busy working on her next project.
A new invention? What is it? What is it? Is it an airship? I bet it's an airship!
It is an airship.
Do you think she'll let us help?
That just so happens to be why I'm here. She needs something special, something only you three can provide. A brass gear. A tiny one. One that might fit on, say, a set of scales?
Oh, the one you forgot! We remember!
We saved it, just in case. It's in the bag of bits.
Since your lesson, we've been disassembling, then reassembling everything we can find.
All the pieces that are left over, we keep under our beds, just in case.
That's good to know.
No, that's worrying.
Look! I found it! Is that all? Just the gear? We have more parts if Mid needs them.
That's all for now. But I'll let Mid know about your hoard. Just in case.
Thanks, Sid.
I talk to the teacher. Hey, look. It's us. Kind of. There's Mid and Sid. This is a tale of 3 gallant knights, Lady Amos the Brave, Sir Arturius the Bold, and Sir Joss the Brazen, who, trained in cunning by the fabled architect Medadolphus, and armed with the arcane knowledge imparted upon them by their benevolent headmistress, Charlatan of the Seven Stars, embarked on an epic journey from their home hidden deep within the towering sepulchres of a drowned lichyard and out into the untamed world. A journey that would see them defend the weak, rescue the ailing, uplift the downtrodden, and vanquish the darkness that had once again taken root in the land, just as the great outlaw Sidwin had done before them. Joss. Can't talk to the others.
When you return, would you mind teaching the children another lesson? They did so enjoy your last.
Excuse me, I'm not a bloody teacher.
Well, did they have it?
Here you go.
They did. And they kept it somewhere nice and safe. Will it work?
Will it work? He's perfect! You're a genius, Clive.
What exactly are you going to use it for?
Only the most important job of all. The wings aren't going to move on their own. But with the right cog in the right place... Well, you just wait and see. That should do it. Here goes nothing. Titan's tits.
It wasn't supposed to fly, was it?
Of course it was supposed to fly. Wouldn't be much of an airship if it didn't. Honestly, these bloody engines are driving me mad. I was so sure this would be the day she soared. The Mithril engine was made to make dreams come true. But maybe this is one dream the world's better off without. Show folk how to take flying. It won't be long till they're raining death down on each other. People will lose their homes. Children, their mums and their dads. Like I lost mine.
I'm sorry.
So am I, Clive. So am I. Sorry that I have to choose. Do I follow my head, or do I follow my heart?
question. The first time I stood on the deck of your ship, felt the wind in my hair. It was like I was flying. But imagine how it would feel to actually do it.
My dad always said there were two ways of living life. Chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave. And he were right. Right about a lot of things. Not that I like to admit it. People need dreams to chase. Especially in a world like this. Right. When this is over, I'm gonna take all my mithril engines to Zemeckis and sling them over the edge. I won't have my dream end up turning into someone else's nightmare.
But all that hard work...
All that hard work will not be used for war, Jamie. But it ain't like it'll be gone. Tell me, Clive, have you ever been on a treasure hunt?
Not since Joshua and I were boys. Why do you ask?
Because I'm gonna bury the engine schematics and leave behind a little riddle telling people where to find them. A really hard one, so that only the most dedicated dreamers will ever be able to work it out. Ooh, I can picture it now. Some daft general squinting at the words with a gormless expression on his mug. Like that one, yeah.
He called me stupid. I am stupid.
Of course, if I'm putting this engine at the end of a treasure hunt, I'll still need to make it a treasure worth hunting for. Won't be much of a prize if it couldn't even make a toy boat fly after all. My dad always said, dream big. But it ain't the size of a dream that's important, is it, Clive? Only that it's a good one. And I reckon I've got a fair few good uns left in me.
I'm sure you do.
I love Maid. I was really hoping she would achieve her dream, but she's given it up for the good of people. Mid's dangerous dream of flight, immortalized in miniature. My dad always said there were two ways of living life, chasing a dream or shuffling to your grave.
What shall I do with your model? You spent a lot of time on it. We both did.
What, that old thing? Not healthy to cling to your failures, Clive. They'll weigh you down, you know.
Sound advice.
Can I have it?
Still, I suppose my prototypes will probably be worth a fair bit when I'm as famous as Bart's the Builder. Seeing as you're always strapped for coin, suppose I can give it to you. Just make sure you get a good price when you do come to part with it.
I'd say that was up to you as much as me.
Yay!
Need something?
Origin. Couldn't you have chosen somewhere a bit more down to earth for your chat with Ultima? Then I could have come with you, finally made a name for myself instead of sitting on my ass while his imperial fancy pants gets all the glory.
Make a name for yourself.
Without the Enterprise, we wouldn't have saved Jill, wouldn't have made it to Ash, wouldn't have escaped from Stoneher with our lives. None of this would have been possible without had you not followed your dream and kept your promise to Sid. Now, I must keep mine.
You better bloody had to and all.
Or I'll be having his name back. Give it to Gav, maybe, or Jill. Aye, definitely Jill. Enterprise.
Enjoy it while you can, Clive.
'Cause once the crystal's cracked, I'm going through with my plan. Won't be easy turning my back on a dream I chased for so long. But, you know what the best thing about dreams is, Clive? They're never in short supply. We keep talking like I'm the only one ever to have set her sights on the skies, when there might be someone up there already.
Imagine that, eh?
Hey, maybe when his Imperial Fancy Pants gets back, I can ask him to take me up there so I can see for myself. Till then, though, I'll be down here with everyone else dreaming away.
Be seeing you, Clive.
Alright, who's up there? What do you want?
Has Midadol mentioned a new project yet?
Not exactly.
Miss Shirley says your books made quite an impression on the children. You've
Not this
inspired
way.
them all to
Oh,
become
it's the other
writers
way.
themselves.
This way?
So, we'll need to find some
Yeah,
more
this way.
parchments then.
Hello, sir.
I hear that you traveled to Ash, Sid. Did you by any chance recover the names of my fallen friends?
I did. Yes.
If I may? The bearer registry. The director was a brutal man. He got no worse than he deserved.
The registry was all I found beneath the tree. There was no sign of a body. Or any record of what happened to the children after the orphanage closed.
I pray that at least some of them survived. All their names are here. The ones we lost. My friends. My light in those dark times. I can still remember their faces, like it was yesterday. Children who were taken from their bunks in the morning, never to return. No explanation ever offered.
They'd be happy to know that you survived, Herman.
But why did I make it out alive, when so many others died in that awful place?
It's not your fault. And blaming yourself won't bring them back. Honor their memory. See that their names live on. That way, at least. They're never truly gone.
Thank you. Sid, I'm going to write a book. An account of the horrors of Badbach, and the spirit of those its custodians sought to crush. All of Valisthea will know of our suffering. And in the name of those I lost, I will not let it happen again.
Neither will I.
These records would have been buried for all eternity, were it not for you. Thank you.
That's nice.
The realm will hear of Badbach. And I pray that the tale of my fallen friends will spare future generations the horror we endured. Thank you for helping keep their memory alive.
Have a good one. Bedtime. Ah, it is very late. I'm being held hostage by all of these quests. Thank you. I hope you have a good night too, Fumin. Have a good sleep. I'll be finishing very soon, I hope. Very soon. I have one more. 2 hunts. Check these and then I get to finish. Alright, let's run back.
Whatever should I write next?
This way.
A love story, perhaps? But with a happy ending.
I just want freedom. I want to save the world. But people keep telling me to go pick up books for them. I will. I will fight it. I will find it and fight it. Let me look over here real quick. Black.
What do you want?
He's like, what the fuck do you want? Oh, I can make it. The Ouroboros. We're gonna do it.
Should last you a good while.
Yes. It might have done something before I came there. It's not innocent, I promise. It's a violent, menacing beast that needs to be hunted down and put to death.
That it? Fine.
Alright, Gav.
You alright?
Something troubling you?
No more than usual. It's just... Eda's baby will be coming soon, and I wanted to make something for it.
I'm sure she'd like that.
Back in the north, families would always make gifts when a bairn was on the way. Yeah, let the little tykes know they were welcome in their new homes, like.
So, what's the problem?
Well, the problem is that Eda's due any day now, and I don't know if I'll be ready in time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
You know, there just might be.
All right then. What exactly are we making?
A good luck charm. But not just any good luck charm.
Not just any.
No. One made from the feather of a silver chocobo.
Am I gonna kill a chocobo?
There's naught lucky in all the realm, or so we used to say back home anyway. Thing is, they're hard to come by. Had Otto and Karen check with their suppliers, but nothing. I'd try and track one down myself, only...
Only the big day is fast approaching. And that's all you need, a feather.
That or the bird whose horse it's attached to, aye. I was gonna start by asking around with traveling traders plying the northern borders.
Well, there's no shortage of those passing through Martha's. I think I might make that my first port of call. I'll let you know if I find anything.
You're a good friend, Clive. I won't forget this.
I won't forget this either. And I said that in a very menacing way, Gav.
Can't say I've ever seen a silver chocobo myself, but I have seen one of their feathers. Look just like a normal one, only silver, obviously. Well,
thanks for describing what the color silver is to me. I would never have known. Alright, missives. Oh my gosh, so many. Master Clive, I am aware there are matters of much greater import which demand your attention, but should you find yourself a moment, I bid you visit me in the shelves that I might ask a single favor concerning His Highness Prince Dion.
It's usually me making demands of Hippocrates. I wonder what this is about.
My Lord Marquis. I write to thank... I want to know... Wait, 1 second. Marquis. I was right. Marquis. I write to thank you for the kind consideration you have shown for those whose names are written within the page of the Book of Martyrs. I know that it would move them deeply to know that the first shield of the Phoenix laments their passing. Though each and every member of our order stands ready to sacrifice their lives in the service of the Phoenix, I do not doubt that those who are taken before their time go with regret for the long years of duty left undone. that they should live on in the memory of a proud son of House Rossfield, such as yourself, shall surely go some way to soothing their sorrows. May the phoenix's flame burn ever in your heart. Here, not long removed from when last you placed yourself between us and peril, I sit and pen yet another letter in which I try and find the words to somehow express the gratitude of an entire town. Still, something feels different about our latest triumph. Where in the past we leaned ever so heavily upon your good graces, this time we found strength elsewhere, in ourselves. Our hardship has shown us that, which should have been apparent all along, we are not as different as we want to believe. Does a peasant love his homeland any less than a noble? Does a bearer love his family any less than another man does his own? It is this love that has united us and given us true strength. Should every thrall, akashic, bandit, and brigand in the realm come charging our gates, we will not fret, we will not falter, we will fight, and we will win. Do you remember what you told me that night at Phoenix Gate? That while the fate of Rosaria sits on my shoulders, the fate of its dominant sits upon yours. But we are not both dominants of fire? Does not the flame of our forebears burn in both of our hearts? Should I not protect you as you have protected me? You have chosen to be my shield, now let me choose to be yours. Is this not what our father wanted, what Sid wanted? To cast aside fate and forge our own paths. Grant me this, Clive, let me be your strength. Ah, Joshua! Though her icon brought her much suffering, the loss of Shiva weighs heavy on her heart, and we would be poor friends indeed if we not seek to lighten that burden, even but only a fraction, before we depart for the skies. I would speak on this more in private.
If Joshua's worried about Jill, I should go and speak with him.
Alright. 2 more letters. I am not so foolish to believe that a single shaming at the hands of the town urchins can dispel a lifetime of hatred built in one's heart, just as a pot cannot be made clean by reminding it of its grime. It takes effort, persistence, and more often than not, a stiff brush and a bucket of lye. But more than that, it takes time. Fortunately, your courage and leadership has granted us just that. We must now decide whether to embrace it or waste it. A wise man once said, "The night is always darkest before dawn." It is a good thing that I count one who burns so bright amongst my friends. The two of you have been together for what probably feels like a lifetime now, but there's still a lot you have to learn about that hound of yours. He'd step in front of a bloody raging behemoth if it meant protecting you, but that don't mean you should take it for granted. At the end of the day, he's a hound, and sometimes he just wants someone to pat his head and rub his belly and give him a handful of Kupo nuts. You'd do good to remember that. Karen. Hi, Teddy. Welcome in to my torture. I like this game, but I've been giving nothing but side quests for the last 5 hours. And I'm trying to finish them. I'm suffering in a good way. In a good way. It is really good. It's a bit funny though, because this is like the last hurrah before the final boss fight, and suddenly everyone's like, "Hey Clive, can you do something for me, please? Can you go get me this book? Can you go get my shopping, please? I want to get a gift. Can you help me, please? Can you help me, please? Can you help me, please?" And I'm like, "Please!" I'm just one man. I'm a singular human being. I can only do a certain amount of things, and I'm busy, okay? But hi, hi, Teddy. How's your day going? I did the majority. I got 3 new ones, 2 hunts, and then hopefully that would be it. And then I'll be ready for the end. I've gotten so many stuff too. I got this, Mother's Rest, the Veil, Guardian Scarf, Boy's Kiss, Crimson Caravans, Clay Hearth, Rusted, where's that? Rusted, yeah, over there. Sid's, Mother Airship, the Accord, Scholar's Bonnet, and Sparring Sword. Let's go. Let's finish this. We can do this. We've worked so hard, we can finish this. I might need to buy potions.
Clive. Go on then.
Go on then.
You'll not find a better price than that. It'd better all be here.
Hello.
Lawsman Harpocrates. I received your note.
Ah, yes. I expect you're wondering what this is all about.
You spoke of making amends with Dion, but I can't imagine what for.
Then I should begin by telling you that I was once his tutor. This was some years ago, of course, before I joined Sid in his hideaway. At that time, I was counted among the foremost scholars of Oriflamme, and was accordingly invited to the palace to supervise the young prince's education, all to ensure that the future emperor had a firm grounding in, well, everything an emperor should. History, religion, commerce, government. Alas, our time together was cut short when Dion left to join the Dragoons, his studies no longer being deemed necessary. I had not expected to meet with him again, least of all here.
Have you spoken with him?
No, I have yet to find the right moment. His Highness always seems so preoccupied, especially when alone. I would not wish to disturb his ruminations with idle words of greeting, not when I know he dwells upon the evil Ultima had him commit in the Dominion.
The guilt weighs heavily on him, I know. But as you say, that was Ultima's doing. Surely you can't blame yourself.
When I first met him, it was not guilt, but his people's expectations that weighed heavily upon him, and I did nothing to ease that burden. He bore it alone, until the day he could not bear it any longer. It is one of my greatest regrets that I only ever offered him my wisdom, when what he truly needed was friendship. The blame for Dion's transgressions lies not only on his shoulders, but on mine.
I see. I'm ready to help you in any way that I can.
Then I beg that you bring me a wild
Oh my gosh.
Apothecaries across the ages agree that even to glimpse such a flower is to be granted inner solace. Fabulists and fraudsters all, of course. But there is oft a seed of truth to be found where even the most outlandish opinions align.
Well, it can't hurt to try. Where can I find this flower? And how will I know it?
You have seen cultivated wyvern tails before, I trust. The lily-white blossoms from whose roots the poisonous ink for the brand is distilled. Well, those which grow in the wild differ only...
Wait. My day has been good, thanks. A new game I've been waiting for came out. What game have you been playing?
In their purple hue. The harsher the environment in which they are raised, the deeper the colour. There is a waterfall in Rickmal's Roost across the strait, where the flowers once grew in abundance. Whether they still survive there, I know not. But try as I might, I can find no likelier location.
It's all right. I'll find you a wyvern tail one way or another.
Thank you, Clive. And please, be safe.
Oh, it came out today. How is it? I've been hearing quite a bit about it. I don't know anything about it though. I've just been hearing that people have been looking forward to it. Is it good? My day's been alright. It was an average day. I had work and I had a chicken pizza afterwards, and then I had a little nap, and then I entered my side quest adventure here.
Knowledge hoarded is knowledge lost. Ah, yes.
You arrived at a solution then. Dion will carry us.
Indeed.
A feat befitting the final act. I congratulate myself that I shall live long enough to see it, a feat in itself for a man of my years. But to be serious, it is no small thing to march against fate, Clive. You must be certain of your footing, lest the winds of destiny divert you from your course. Are you certain of your footing, Clive? I am.
Then go.
And do what you must.
I don't believe you've read this particular chapter before.
Yeah, I had a slight update. So I did reach out to my property manager, and they were just like, yeah, just wait a bit longer because we just sent out the letter. I gave him time to actually respond to the letter and just like react and hopefully quieten down. And he didn't at the time. I didn't know if he actually had a letter then. So I had to send him a text being like, hey, your music is very loud. Can you please put it down? That's the second time I had to ask him about his music, and he did. And then the next day it went back to being loud. But I think he finally got the letter today because it's been very quiet. It's been very quiet today, but fingers crossed that it stays this way. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm hoping. I have been still keeping a record of like when it happens and stuff, just in case I need to tell the property manager, but I hope it stays this way. Because I have to do my my contract renewal, and I was thinking about moving.
Did you learn everything
but because they offered me such a, well, it's not a really good price, but they didn't raise it a lot, and I was looking at other flats, and like if I were to move, I would be looking around £900 per month without bills, and this flat offered me £800. It's still very expensive, but I might stay just to avoid having to spend a lot more and having to go through the trouble of moving and stuff. Yeah, I live in a very expensive area. Because I live in proximity to London, it's very expensive.
Joshua, I read your message. You're right. Jill is different. I don't think I'd realized how different, but since we returned from Drake's spine, I've felt it more and more.
I suppose it's not hard to imagine why.
She doesn't think she belongs anymore.
And that's why we need to remind her she is still one of us. To let her know that we still need her, now more than ever. That you still need her. But how to do that? When last we were truly close, we were but children.
Of course. Do you remember the time we accompanied Father on his annual tour of the Duchy? And Jill and I broke from the procession to ride up Man's Hill.
To see the snow daisies, I remember. It was the first time Father had allowed us to join him. And when he realized you were missing, he had the entire retinue down to the pot boys combing the countryside.
In the rain. A thunderstorm forced us to take refuge in a grove of oaks before we'd even made it halfway there. It was the Lord Commander who finally found us, and needless to say, he was none too pleased.
Then it seems you and Jill have unfinished business. What do you say?
Man's Hill. It's not that far.
Oh, true.
Though I suspect it is also much changed. Little in southern Rosaria remains as it was when we were children.
You're saying I should go and scout the area for bandits?
I'm saying we should first go and see if there are actually still any snow daisies left. What would you do without me, Clive?
Yeah, I'm stupid. Everybody's been telling Clive this today, that Clive's a dum-dum. Oh, Clive, you silly goofball. You silly dum-dum. You dum-dum, Clive. Alright, okay. Slight change of plans. I'm gonna skip the haunts, finish these 3 quests. Just because we're going on 5.5 hours-ish. Go here. Oh, no. Run through the bush. Oh yeah, okay.
This is the place, but...
I'm sorry, Clive.
There's nowhere been spared. What do we do now?
We keep looking. Man's Hill cannot be the only place where snow daisies grow.
Perhaps, but it's the only place I know of. Knew of.
Then why not ask someone who might know of another?
Someone in the backyard? To the hideaway, then.
Ah, please. I'm gonna go this way instead. Right. Let's go over here. Martha's Rest.
Let's hope one
Hello,
of the merchants here has what Gav needs.
Mr. Traveling Trader.
Excuse me. I'm looking for something.
Oh, well, then I'm your man.
A silver chocobo feather.
Oh, or maybe not. Though you're not the first to mention the bird around here. There was a man stopped by the rest not long ago, claiming he was attacked by a silver chocobo. Near some gutted hovel, not far from Eastpool. Most took him for a braggart and a liar, but who knows? Perhaps there was some truth to his tale.
We'll see. Thank you.
Hello?
Look, Daddy. It's shining so brightly. Isn't it pretty?
This way.
The Guardians of the Flame were true friends to the rest. They fought our enemies, manned our barricades, joined us on our patrols. Now they're gone, I suppose it's back to double shifts.
Martha, how you doing?
Just about surviving, are you? When I was a little girl...
My family owned a bearer. They let her sleep in a corner of the barn and had her play with me and teach me letters. We never ate together or slept under the same roof, but even so, she was like family. I was with her on the day she died. She held me in her arms and whispered in my ear, "My darling Martha, I'm so glad you didn't awaken." It was only years later that I found out she wasn't just a servant. She was my grandmother. Oh.
My grandmother?
And I watched her die in the corner of the barn on a pile of old straw.
I swore then and there.
I was going to do everything in my power to bring an end to all of this. To never stop fighting until the day when bearers can live free, just like she deserved to. And do you know what? When I see that glint in your eyes, I reckon that day might be along sooner than I dared to hope. Long after Rosalith got ransacked, that Sir Wade and his men turned up at our gates begging for shelter.
Put the wind right up us.
It did. The state of them, all dressed in filthy rags, we were worried they might be cutthroats, come to thieve and pillage. But some of the folk that helped escape from the capital recognized them and set us right.
And thank goodness they did.
I couldn't have dreamed of better guests than the Guardians, the way they took the bearers under their wing and taught the Blood Axes how to fight like true shields of Rosaria. And when night fell and they'd gather all around the bonfire to sing songs of the old duchy, why, it was enough to bring a tear to your eye.
Like being back in the glory days.
It was, with them, the knights in shining armour come riding to the rescue.
Half of me wishes they hadn't left.
For Eastpool, but the other half knows they're better off up there, and they're only a stone's throw away if we need them. And we're just down here if they ever need us, 'cause that's what Rosaria's about, not preening knights and mooning maidens, but proud, hard-working men and women helping each other out. About the rest.
It ain't exactly a bed of roses.
Right now, we've got ether floods cropping up all over and new arrivals turning up at the gates near enough every day, begging us to take them in. Ever since the skies turned, it's been a struggle just to survive, but you won't hear any of us complaining. Not least because we're finally free of the Empire's grip. The garrison's been pulled back east and the few remaining Black Shields have gone with them. Which also means we don't have to fear for our bearers no more. We can even treat them like the human beings they are, just like they're doing up in Eastpool.
And that's just the start.
If we can make a good go of Eastpool, it'll show the rest of the realm you can live without magic, without slaves, that we can all be free.
Give the others my regards.
Are the bearers taking well to their new home, do you know? I sometimes worry how they'll manage without me to cook and clean for them.
Can't say it wasn't a relief to see the better part of the Guardians finally taking their leave. We barely had room to breathe, what with them and us and all the others all crammed in together. We're good lads, though.
Catch Pokemon. Alright, where are these people? Hello? Any merchants? Are you a merchant?
The world seems to be changing so fast lately I can hardly keep up. But what I do know is that there's more bad news than good. You can tell that just by looking at people's faces.
Bye.
How do, traveller? You've the look of a man who could do with a new whetstone. Or perhaps a bawdy etching of the Vicerine.
Maybe another time. I'm looking for a silver chocobo feather.
If that's the case, rumours are all you're likely to find. No one has seen a silver chocobo for years. Word is they were all hunted for their feathers. Some northern nonsense about bringing good luck. Didn't bring them much, nor their bows. If any are still out there, I reckon they'll be doing their damnedest not to be discovered.
You're probably right. Thank you anyway.
Last person, where are you? Hello?
I've got greens
Looking
of
for
all
shelter.
shapes and sizes.
Matron, matron. Hello, matron. Hello?
We've got a few rooms going spare now.
Could be this way.
You want a bed for the night? You speak to Martha.
Not you. No one there.
Look, Daddy. Shining so brightly. Isn't it pretty?
I'll build a barricade so sturdy.
Oh, there you are. A grocer.
Can I help you with something?
You wouldn't happen to sell silver chocobo feathers, would you?
I deal in fruit, not fancies. But if it's fancies you're after, I suggest you try Rhiannon's ride.
Was a silver chocobo seen there?
Oh, yes. If you believe the ravings of a madman.
It wouldn't be the first time. A silver chocobo sighted in the hills near Rhiannon's Ride. It sounds almost too good to be true. But since I'm already here,
Alright, let's go find this chocobo. How far away is it? Not too far. I get my chocobo to fight it.
ready, girl? Can hardly make out a blooming thing.
Death blossom. Right, where do we go from here? Straight.
Have care.
Not today.
Tracks. They're not left by bandits for a change.
Which way did tracks go? This way? Hello?
More tracks. And these look fresh. The chocobo was here. And recently. Perhaps it still is.
Is this the chocobo house? Hello?
I don't hear anything.
Is it sleeping? Ah. I got it.
Well, I'll be damned.
Take both of them. There's two.
It's all right. I'm not going to hurt you. Just borrowing a feather for my friend. Thank you. Let's get this back to Gav before they change their minds.
Let's raid their home. What else you got? Stole your money, chocobos. What are you gonna do about it? I'm gonna run away. Go. That done. Right. Go here. What's the easiest way? This, maybe. We'll see. Hey, where are we? Treasure.
Run like the wind.
This bridge is kind of scary. whole place is ether flooded too. Akashic crabs. Oh. Hey, never
Seems
mind.
this place has been flooded twice over.
I'll go this way a bit.
Purple flowers blooming next to a waterfall. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Can I avoid it? Purple flower. Come on. Got it. Bye. I'm not gonna fight you.
Might as well pick enough for a bunch, I suppose.
Right, let's get out of here.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Gav?
It was no trouble at all.
Oh, shield.
Still, I appreciate it. Clive, you're back. How'd you get on? Any luck?
Yeah.
Any luck, you say?
Silver chocobos are symbols of good fortune, the mere sight of one potentially meaning the difference between a failed harvest and a bumper crop, according to Gav at least.
Crystals crack. Is this what I think it is? Where in the hell did you find it?
It's a long story.
I want to see the gift though, for the baby.
Right there on the road to Eastpool. Who'd have thought it?
Everything up there's been abandoned for years. The empty cabin made for the perfect shelter. Though I fear my presence may have forced the poor creatures to look elsewhere.
Don't blame yourself, Clive. The Blight's right on Eastpool's doorstep. They'd have had to move on before long, even if you hadn't have turned up. They'll find a new home. Trust me. After all, that's what us endangered animals do. Anyway, what matters is, you managed to nick us one of their quills before they could run off. And now all that's left is to fix it to the carving.
I didn't know you could carve.
Reckon there's a lot you don't know about me. Like the fact I'm as good with a whittling knife as I am with a sword. And that bone Ember gave me's a dream to work with. What did you say it was from again? An Avis?
But it weren't your Avis, Sid. I slew one of my own at last.
So all those long nights in the pit finally bore fruit. I'm proud of you, Ember.
Don't speak too soon. I ain't done my trial yet.
There we go.
Ah.
What do you think?
I think if you ever hang up your scouting cap, you'll be able to make an honest living.
Oh, will I? I should go and see if Ed is awake.
Give it my best.
You can give it to yourself. Come on.
Hang on, my TV wants to turn off because it's been on for so long. Ah! There you go.
I don't
Ember.
want Gav to give up being a scout, honest.
I'll go to Hippocrates.
Oarsman, I found the flowers you were looking for.
You did?
I think I did.
Records suggest that the wyvern tail was first cultivated for the purpose of distilling a purple dye from its petals. However, when the tended blooms were discovered to lose their hue over time, the gardeners of early Valencia made the fateful decision to investigate the practical practical properties of their roots instead.
You did indeed. My dear boy, thank you.
You wanted to make Dion a gift of one, did you not? Shall I invite him to join us?
Oh, I don't...
It's no trouble. I'll go and fetch him.
Right. Dion.
Your
Oh, he's so
Highness,
pensive.
would you do me the honor of accompanying me?
No. It is time, then.
No.
No. Only to the shelves. Our lawsman has something he'd like to give you.
Master Harpocrates. No. I dare not show my face before him.
Aww.
Not after everything I have done. I have taken countless innocent lives. And ruined countless more. All because I was weak. I have sworn to atone for my crimes or die in the attempt. But were I to meet with him again, and see in his eyes what I have become, I fear that my resolve might falter.
Then that is all the more reason to do it. Test your resolve. Prove to yourself, and to him, how strong it truly is.
You are right. I must, at the very least, offer him my gratitude. Very well, then. Take me to him.
Follow me.
It's a reunion.
Even now, I hesitate to approach him. What must he think of me?
You'd be surprised.
Master Harpocrates, pray, accept my apologies for leaving your tutelage before my studies were complete. Your lessons opened my mind to a world quite unlike the one I had imagined from within the gilded confines of the palace. And I shall be forever grateful for the efforts you made to enlighten me.
Lift up your head, Your Highness. The deeds of youth require no apology. That you took the time to visit me says much about the man you have become. Now, there is something I would like to show you.
Is that a wyvern tail? The color is unfamiliar to me.
Because it is unique to those found in the wild. Something in the harsh environments in which they grow lends them this striking hue. Their roots are indistinguishable from those of their hothouse cousins, but once they bloom, the difference is immediately apparent. In this flower, I see you, Your Highness. Its roots were the roots of a wyvern tail, with all that implies. But they do not define it, just as yours do not define you. I want you to have it, that it might remind you of this truth.
Master Harpocrates, I would ask of you a service. Keep your gift until I have fulfilled my duty to the realm, for only then shall I be deserving of it.
As you wish, Your Highness. I shall await your return.
Aww.
Our roots do not define us. No wonder my stepmother didn't like him. For reuniting me with memories I had thought long lost. I shall not forget this.
Hippocrates just wanted to ease you of everything that's like weighing you down. He wanted you to make you happy.
Thank you, Clive. Were it not for you, I fear I might never have found the right moment to speak with him. Not to mention the wyvern tales. I shall plant their seeds, that I might not disappoint His Highness upon his return.
I hope the soil in the hideaway is to their liking.
Why, these flowers bloomed in the bleak, black wastes of Waloed. I'm sure Nigel's yard will suit them to a T. When it comes to expressing one's gratitude, I find that words are seldom sufficient. Here.
What's this?
A stolas quill. Or more precisely, my stolas quill. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the page. So consider this my wish for you. That one day you may put down your sword and pick up that pen.
Well, when that day comes, I'll certainly have a lot to write about. Thank you, Harpocrates. It shall have pride of place in my chamber.
Gigaflare. Lawsman Hippocrates, best-loved writing implement, whose nib has scribed many a learned tome. 'Tis said that an owl's feathers are steeped in the wishes it hears over its long lifetime. All those words just waiting to pour out onto the pages. Alright. Almost there. Almost. Go this way. Do you have anything new to say?
Ifrit?
Your resolve didn't falter.
No. Though I continue to be bewildered by fate. But I should meet with my old tutor here, at the very end of the world. I thank you, with all my heart, for giving me this chance.
And I thank you for taking it.
Should like to look upon that flower once more. when I am worthy. I stand ready to leave for Origin at your word. May Grieger go with us.
And see us safely home.
Gotta keep moving. Hi.
I was just about to go in. Then I thought it might be better if you went first. I'm the head of the family and all.
Sorry, I closed the door in his face. I'm so sorry, Gav. Hi.
Ah, me lords.
How are you feeling?
Well, thank you. Is something wrong?
Wrong? No, nothing like that. What it is,
Go on, please. It's beautiful. Did you make it?
We did. It's from all of us here at the Hideaway. Your new family, like.
Huh.
It's a good luck charm. We may come up north when a band's on the way. I mean a baby. To let him know that they're part of the family too. Oh, I hope you like it.
I don't know what to say. I thank you, me lords, for everything.
If there's anything you need, just let us know.
I will.
Clive, fancy a swift off? I'm thirsty.
I could be convinced.
Oh, that's a really cute Harley Quinn hair. I would say Google, but since it just came out today, I think you said, it might not be online yet. Have you tried looking for it? Oh no, oh no. What does it look like?
Don't you think you've had enough?
No, we're celebrating. I'm gonna be a father.
I think Edda might have something to say about that.
You know what I mean. Bit of light in these dark times. Wasn't long after me 10th name day, my mum told.
I hope you get it, and when you get it, I want to see it. It sounds super cute. I like Harley Quinn. What kind of game is that game anyway? Is it like a fighting game?
Told us she was with child again. I was over the fucking moon. I was looking forward to having a little one to lord it over. What with me being the runt of the litter. Thought I'd finally have a chance to prove to the world that I could be a big brother. Imperials came the day she went into labour. Had myself a baby sister. And then I didn't.
Oh no. She was a
The
bearer.
whole family gone in a blink, while I hid in the cellar like the spineless little arsehole I was. Great brother I turned out to be. I'll never be a leader. And I'll never be a hero. I'm just a daft little dog who comes running when his master calls. I'll never be like you, or Sid, or Jill, or even Torgal.
Have you finished? Do you know why you're our best scout? Because you don't need anyone to hold your hand. Without your resourcefulness, your courage, your determination, I don't know where we'd be. Maybe hanging off a cliff like,
That was only the once.
Exactly. You learned from it. And here you are, after Founder knows how many missions, stronger for everyone. And let's not forget Rosalith. Who was it who freed me from the dungeon? Who was it who ran to Jill's rescue?
That would be me.
Because you're our brother, Gav. My brother.
Your brother.
Which means that when the time comes,
I get your room. And your sword.
I love Gav. Wait, let's see. 1 second. Fighting game mixed with. Yeah, that does sound very much like a Spider-Man game, you know? Like Spider-Man has like, you can explore the city and fight people, and then there's like the story element as well.
I may have had one too many.
you may have had 10 too many.
I said I was thirsty. Better get back to work anyway. After I walk this off. Clive?
What is it?
Thanks for, you know.
I know.
Winter mead. A potent potable made from honey collected in the Northern Territory's short summers and fermented slowly over the next 6 moons, said to warm the belly on the North's cold winter nights. I said I was thirsty.
One of these days. One of these days, I swear it's gonna be me who drinks you under the table.
If by under the table you mean retching on my boots half the night, I reckon one of those days was yesterday.
Ha ha, you think you're so funny.
Hilarious.
But just wait till we crack open the bottle I left in your chambers. That stuff's strong enough to burn the horns off a behemoth.
Sounds like I'll be needing some new boots.
Do you think they'll come back?
Of course they will.
Visit the backyard. Where's Jill even? I haven't seen Jill. Where does Jill hang out?
Do you think Sid will tell us about his adventures in Ash?
I doubt it. I heard he's leaving again. Well, then maybe when he gets back.
I did run the very long way, I think. But it's like we're on a kind of adventure around the this place, the hideaway.
Over until the new moon.
Hello.
A few more of these, and the Deadlands will seem less dead.
These flowers are beautiful. Pity we have to boil us all down to make medicine.
I'll see that you're properly watered and manured, Martel. For as long as I'm able.
Hello, lady.
Oh. What brings you down from the heavens, Sid?
I need your advice. Joshua and I are looking for a place where snow daisies grow. Preferably in abundance.
Snow daisies. Then you'll want somewhere not too hot and not too cold. And where the winds are strong enough to carry the seeds. I reckon Man's Hill would be a good place to start. There in the Royal Meadows, perhaps? Both have similar climbs and the right elevation. If the Blight hasn't claimed them yet.
Right. Thank you.
Did you learn where we might find our flowers?
The gardener here mentioned the Royal Meadows in Sambrak.
Ah, the fields beyond Northreach. Well, if that's the case, then Yote was right. I recalled that she kept a record of our travels, you see. So I asked her if she'd perhaps noted anywhere that snow daisies grew, and she mentioned Oilafeist Bay.
Whose shores border the meadows. Off we go then.
The winds that blow across the Royal Meadows from Oilafeist Bay are strong indeed. Strong enough for snow daisies, it seems.
Let's go. No daisies over here. Go through Northreach. Yeah, Northreach. This way? Yeah.
And how might I help the garrison today?
Haven't seen any of those beastly blue-eyed. Do be careful.
I will.
Ready, girl?
The meadows are vast. Where do we even start?
Yote mentioned the coastline. We can start there.
No, it's a flood. Oh, the coastline. I went past it. We're not going in the Ether Flood. This way. I see it.
Look, brother.
Alright.
Do you see them?
Just burn the flowers away.
I do. The flowers and our friends.
All yours, Torgal! Torgal, kill! Now, Torgal! All yours, Torgal!
Come on. There you go. Quick, Torgal. Oh my gosh. There's more.
What do you see, boy? Let's hope this is the last one.
Only one way to find out.
This one! Torgal, kill! Over here!
Finish it!
All yours, Torgal!
80,000? Well done.
Now, Torgal!
Oh.
Sicker! Get him! All yours, Torgal!
Well.
Now, Torgal! Get him!
Nice. Minotaur main.
That was harder than I expected.
Can we make a bouquet of flowers for her?
But found her. It was worth it. They're beautiful.
Do you think Jill will like them?
She'll love them. Come on. Let's go.
It appears my work is done. The rest, as they say, is up to you.
But your family.
You and the skies. We wouldn't want another thunderstorm now, would we?
Right, Jill.
There's something about it. I feel like it's calling to me.
Delphine, stop. Where's my brother?
No, you needn't worry about me, Clive. I doubt Jill would appreciate my presence on your outing.
Yeah?
How's it going?
Work had only just started on the old hideaway when Sid took me in. Plan was to make it a safe haven for the bearers we were gonna free. I remember when the first ones moved in, they'd hardly dare look you in the eye, let alone speak to you.
But over time,
They started to thaw. They stopped being slaves and became a family, and the hideaway their home. It'll be the same with Edda and her little one, I'm sure. They can make a new home here with a new family. And with the best big brother in the whole wide world to look after them. Here, what are you looking so smug for? I'm talking about me. Ha.
go and give that fucker one for me.
Message. Oh my gosh, so many letters. Safe returns. Thank you, Clive, for ever indulging the whims of this doddering old soul. I am ashamed that for far too many years I allowed stubbornness and fear to keep me from something so simple as letting a friend know how proud I was of him. Your intervention has lifted a heavy pall from my heart. Perhaps upon your triumphant return from the skies, you might be inclined to set to page that Quilla gifted you. There are so many of us who would hear first-hand account of your time with the Holy Prince, not the unholy prince. Myself included. Edda seems fond of the silver bowl we gave her, so much so she's been taking to setting it atop her belly as she rests. To hear her tell it, the rascal kicks something fierce when she does too. Sounds like we have another fighter on our hands, and none too soon. I can hardly wait to teach our newest little curse breaker everything I know. Though I suppose we can all celebrate first. No need to get ahead of ourselves now. Ifrit, you have my sincerest gratitude for reuniting me with Master Hippocrates. That I might embark upon this most important of journeys, my heart free of regret, though in these past few moons I have come to realize that the longer I spend in the company of you and your brother, the deeper I find myself in your debt. We must swiftly see to the menace that is Ultima, if not to save the world, to save me from an eternity of recompense. The Tri-Unity. Bringing together three men from differing backgrounds was not to be without some difficulty, however. Come together we did. Catch this. For a better Valistia, the Tri-Unity was but a first step. A longer, more bitter journey awaits us all, one that will most certainly end in hardship. Yet what matters most is not the destination, but what we can learn from one another while on the road there. You have paved that road for us with your courage, Clive. Now we must have the courage to walk it. Your loving uncle. Clive. It occurs to me that a single word of thanks does not nearly suffice to express my gratitude for reuniting me with from a distance. The tome made me who I am today, and yet I thought that I should never set eyes upon it again. That those who took it from me had forever robbed me of a part of myself, but now I am whole again, thanks to you. I regret that I can only fill in the gaps in your knowledge, and not the holes in your soul. For which reason I shall forever be in your debt. Treasure hunt. What? You didn't think I were just saying that stuff about hiding my engine, did you? Wouldn't you know? I've already a fine spot picked out and everything. But if you're going to go on this grand adventure, you'll need to be quick about your business with that ruddy god of yours. Take too long and somebody more clever might beat you to the prize. I suppose in that case I could bury you one of my lesser inventions. Goddess knows I've countless. Alright, we'll go talk to Jill. Over here I have a Stolus quill. Winter meat. My table is full of stuff now. Hi, Jill.
Jill, there's something I'd like to show you.
There is? And where might this something be?
It's, not here. Now, I know this is sudden, but how would you fancy a trip to Oriflamme?
There are so many. This is what you wanted to show me. I don't know what to say.
You don't need to say anything. The smile on your face is enough. We've been worried about you, Joshua and I. Do you remember when I took you to Man's Hill? Or tried to?
How could I forget? You saw me crying and thought a change of scenery might lift my spirits. In the end, it earned me a nasty cough and a stern scolding from your mother. But I felt wonderful nonetheless.
I'm sorry. I had no idea what I was getting us both into. couldn't bear to see you like that.
Before we left, my chambermaid told me she'd overheard your mother talking about my marriage prospects with some of the noblewomen at court. They were debating whether it would be more profitable to marry me off to one of the high houses instead of saving me for the ducal line. No one thought to ask me what I wanted. I was nothing to them. A pawn at best. I felt so trapped, so lonely.
I didn't know.
But I wasn't alone. You were there. Your hand in mine as we ran for those oaks. And I knew then, no matter what happened, I would be all right. I'll never forget that feeling. Before we broke camp, the morning after the storm, do you know what I did?
No? What?
I slipped away from my governess to climb the tor. And from there I saw a sea of petals, all reaching for the sun. And I realized that no matter how terrible the night, dawn would always come. That you would always come for me. And you have. Again and again.
Where do you see us? When all this is over?
I don't know. Not here, though. I think I've outgrown the twins. After everything we've been through, the realm just seems so small. I'll need some space to spread my wings.
Then that's what you'll have. And I'll stop at nothing to see that you do.
I never was much good at garlands, but it'll have to do.
Aww.
I'll treasure it forever.
Thank you, Clive. For this, the flowers, for everything. It's exactly what I needed. You are my treasure.
We should probably be getting back. I expect the others are wondering where we are.
You're right. There's still much to do.
And we'll do it together.
Priceless. That was so sweet. She just kissed. Oh. Song of winter, autumn gone, from frosted lips, oblivion. Yay! Jill's with me. Oh yeah. Joshua was just like, I'll give you space. Head back. We did it. We did the side quest. I'm not gonna do the hunts. The hunts can be a next time kind of thing. There's only like 2. So it won't detract too much from doing the main story. Oh, should have talked. The greatest gift. It feels like a lifetime ago. It was a lifetime ago. That afternoon on Man's Hill was our very first adventure, but somehow I knew, even then, that it would not be our last. I will never forget that day, and the simple fact that you have not either fills my heart with a joy so fierce I cannot describe it. Since the moment we first met, you have always been an important part of me. The half that makes me whole. When times are darkest, you are my light. When I am lost, you are my guiding star. You are just what I need. You are all that I need. You are the greatest gift.
Clive, do you have a moment?
Of course. Always.
I wanted to give you something.
Is this?
I stitched it from the cloth you gave Hortense. The piece she said you liked best. I told her I used to enjoy needlework, but I didn't think she'd remember.
It's beautiful, Jill. You didn't have to.
When I was very little, I recall my mother telling me that young ladies of the court would give knights ribbons from their hair before they went off to war. I still wear mine, so I made you this instead. Black is the color of eternity. It cannot be stained. It cannot be sullied. It is unchanging, unwavering, just like your resolve. And mine.
Our resolve. May it never diminish.
And may it ever bring you back to me. I will always, always be here.
Thank you, Jill.
Oh, a linen handkerchief.
It's not time yet, is it? Somewhere
in the back
of my mind.
I always knew it would come to this. It was only ever going to end this way, Jill. Either Ultima dies or we do.
I know.
But I still don't think I'm ready for it, and the thought of what you have to do makes me want to cry. Then cry, shout, scream, laugh, do whatever you feel. Our feelings makes us who we are, makes us better than Ultima.
Thank you.
But a long time ago I swore that only the stars would see me cry.
And so for now?
I'll save my tears until the clouds part and the heavens return. I still can't believe you remembered that day on Man's Hill.
So long.
Our lives have been defined by loss, but our memories, those no one can take. And if they truly are the only things we hold on to, then I want more.
So when this is over...
Let's travel the world and make new ones, and I will hoard them as a dragon does her gold, for my memories with you are the most precious of all. I love you, Jill. Let's go. Bye-bye. Let me look at you, Garland. I am missing one treasure. Aw, that's so sweet. Who's got my final treasure?
Brother, I put Father's helm in your chambers. He should be with you when his vision is finally realized.
Thank you, Joshua. For everything.
Don't mention it. All is well, I trust?
He always tried to spur me on to give me courage. I knew his words were meant with kindness, but as a boy they cut me deeply. How keenly they made me feel my own weakness, my own inadequacy. It was only after we lost him that I realized he believed in me. He only wished that I would believe in myself. Father's words have been to me as a torch in the darkness, banishing the fearful shadows and illuminating the path ahead.
His flame burns in your heart,
brother, as it does in mine. And it is that flame that shall continue to light our path, all the way to the very end.
You have but to say the word.
Can't talk to Torgal. We'll leave it here. Save. We've done so much. 46 to 48 too, and I've got a full gang with me. Lovely. So, I will attempt to stream on Thursday, 7 PM GMT, and we will go into the final boss fight, hopefully, and finish the game. But I'm not gonna raid out, I'll leave you here. I'm very tired. It's been 6.5 hours, but thank you for hanging out, everybody. And I hope you had a lovely time watching the stream. And a lovely rest of your night, and I'll see you next time. Good night. Bye.